Easy enough to do.
Yeah, I just
I
posted in
haven't taken.
Discord somewhere, and he'll make a token out of it real quick.
Let's see. So we got Sebastian, Flaxen, Freya, Ro, Anasina,
Cena.
Asina. The
Silent N.
N is silent.
No,
Mm.
it's Anna Cena.
Oh, you did say Anasina. Okay.
Yeah. I was just correcting the part that you pronounced different
Okay, it's
than
John.
what I had in my head.
So like
Put it in the King in
relative
Yellow.
of John Cena.
Oh, you can't see me.
What was the Golden Chimera character that none of us could pronounce?
Say again.
There was a character named in Golden Chimera that none of us could pronounce either.
I refuse. I refuse to even try and say that name.
Oh. Come on, Ted.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
Golden Chimera.
The Golden Chimera.
It was a one shot, wasn't it?
It was a one shot that turned into a campaign that ended after 2 sessions because I wiped out the party. Or maybe it was 3.
I think it was 3, but yeah.
And
Oh,
and then
was
that
good.
group became this group. We voted, and they voted on, or I think we just discussed it and said we were going to do Curse of Strahd. And then I got the Frost Maiden book. I'm like, guys, I just lost all interest in doing Strahd. I can't do it. We're doing Frost Maiden instead. And so that's that came about.
Wow, I missed the whole part where you wiped out the group,
You weren't there for that.
and then the majority of Frost Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
So is that
Oh,
what you
this-
do when you DM too many games? You just kill the whole group?
Oh yeah, happens all the time. Yeah, you're just like, I'm tired of these bastards. Let's just wipe them out.
Well, and mistakes were made that game too. There was we didn't have a single blaster caster with us, and there was a lot of small enemies that really needed an AOE.
I
Was
did
that
not
like
prepare.
hell.
Was that Hag's
Yeah,
Revenge?
I did not prepare Spiritual Guardians.
Yeah.
And that was my bad.
Yeah.
Yep, that became Hag's Revenge.
Yeah.
No.
In all honesty, there's very few total party wipes, unless you're playing in
Icewind Dale.
Icewind Dale.
yeah.
Where there's technically 2.
And yeah, in which case there's been 2 so far. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a brutal hack and slash game. That's a little different.
Yeah, that is brutal hack and slash.
Yeah, let's not try and let's not use that as a benchmark. Just set that as that's an exception.
That's not a benchmark. That's the gold medalist right now.
It's an anomaly, is what it is.
I thought you were getting annoyed by my character's Scottish accent, perhaps, but yeah.
No, not at all.
Diablo 2 is a brutal hack and slash.
Yeah, Diablo 2 is a bit hack and slash.
I've come close to knocking people off the board.
Yeah, you've beat us up pretty good.
I'll be honest.
Hey Mal, I don't want your tail in my tea.
If it were
don't
not
do that
for Ted's hack and slash, I would have not have spoken up for my fear for the party in Joe's hack and slash. So
I've seen this before.
The character composition though for Diablo 2 versus Icewind Dale, there's a lot more power per character in Diablo 2.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, the Twilight Cleric's aura is ridiculously helpful in Diablo 2 versus what we have in Icewind Dale. And then just the tanking of Shastilis, her hit point capability is also just ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, Icewind Dale, we have a nicely rounded party, I would say. I mean, we've got a strong healer. We've got some strong blastiness. We've got some
Hmm.
strength on the front line. I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's that much different. And like in the Diablo group, we actually don't have a lot of blastiness. We just got a lot of
Nope.
tankiness.
We're a bunch of meatheads.
We're basically a bunch of
I mean, Dory Fiend, I think, is the only true caster.
Yeah, Dory. I mean, I saw all you meatheads, and I was like, oh well, I gotta play a cleric. I mean, because you guys are gonna get hurt. I mean,
Right.
oh my god.
You saw all us meatheads, and then I thought about playing a blaster, and then I changed my mind entirely and made another meathead.
Hey,
Yawn.
I like my little angry meathead partner.
Oh no, you meatheads are awesome. It's just my job to keep you guys alive, is all.
Yeah.
Jesus. Whew, that's a tough job. Somebody's got to do it, right?
Yep.
Like one range person in this group because I always have targets. It's always right in the
Oh.
middle. You guys always bring them to me.
Oh yeah, no,
We
no,
try.
no,
We
no lack
definitely
of.
try. All right. Let's see. We are looking for a token for
A moon druid.
a moon
A,
druid. A moon druid
a
water
genasi.
jockey.
Yeah.
So that's it. Let me see what I got. I think I might already
You got a
have.
picture in King of Yellow.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, there's a picture. He posted it.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see it. Fantastic. Wow.
Abu D, Abu Die.
Yeah, ripped off some guy's Reddit art. So thanks, guy on Reddit.
Right.
All right, let me turn that into a token.
I paid somebody to draw my character. I guess I should have ripped someone off.
I don't know the kind of people who can draw characters, so I
You
always
can
rip somebody off.
commission artwork.
You looking for artists? I know all sorts.
That's that's Ro.
Yep, I told her exactly what I wanted, and it was some woman from Spain, and she did it all.
Very
She did a
cool.
great job.
How much did that cost? Like $30, $40?
I wanted her to do. I could have got it for $30, but I asked her to do a whole lot of stuff. Like she charged extra for like weapons and animals and stuff, so it was like 90.
It's still not too
So,
bad.
so we need to break something at work.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just kidding. Just kidding. I don't want that. It's not worth it. Things will
Ah, so
happen by themselves.
that's like things falling off the truck to pay for your character art. Is that what you're saying?
He's asking for overtime. He's
No.
asking
Yeah.
for overtime.
See,
Okay.
it's kind of an asshole thing for me to say since Ted and Mike are salaried and I'm not, so I get paid for all those extra hours.
Oh, that's nice. You get, yeah. Government
And
overtime is
frankly,
good too. Yeah, I used to get paid. Like I worked on a military base as a DoD police, and they like pay me like double time for like holidays. It was awesome.
Civilians get so much extra money.
I have another gift for you, Ted. I think if you're still coming out the week after next.
I'm not. They didn't tell me to book travel for that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well,
at some point you'll be out.
yep. I've been
Oh,
planning on it because I was going to come out the same week as Juan, but then Juan came out last week.
Yeah, because I remember having a well, let's not go through this right now. It's his game time now. Scuttlebutt
work
about
time.
work time.
Where the where the fuck did I put the token?
it is cool artwork. I like it. Your artist did very well.
Mhm.
It's worth the overtime. It's worth giving Ted a hard time about the overtime.
Actually, I got overtime last week when that Ted didn't have to get involved with. Somebody called me for something stupid, so I claimed it. I've stopped giving the government free time. I claim every minute now.
Fair.
I kind of, the straw broke the camel's back when I was in San Diego, and the boss screwed me out of about 75 hours worth of time that I put in on 1 week. Never again.
Oh, that looks weird with purple. Let's go with a different color.
Oh, whatever.
Look at the good border color for the water genasi here. You could go with yellow, but that seems like it's so king and yellow campaign, yellow border.
On the nose.
Yeah.
Who's Dirty Lurker?
Dirty lurker?
What
What are
Joe?
you talking
Joe.
about?
Joe.
Why are you staring at me? Oh, Joe is lurking. Joe always lurks. Joe loves to lurk.
Joe's our lurker.
I lurked last weekend and I felt guilty about it.
Why?
Why?
Never feel guilty.
I mean, it's like part of being a gamer.
Well, I didn't feel that bad after when I realized that, because I looked for a stream and there was nobody that I could watch one ad, so you could make 1,000th of a cent. So
Oh, you're talking about my stream. Yeah, yeah.
I
No,
there was,
the stream is there for you to lurk. So lurk away, have fun, make fun of us. We don't care.
because the thing, and I stopped because I couldn't hear any sound. Ted was sharing his desktop for something, and I didn't hear any sound, so I stopped.
No,
Oh.
fair enough.
Okay.
That is a lot of tabs.
That happens a lot to me where the
Twitch
sound isn't
goes
working.
out? Ugh,
Yeah, like when I start up the
I should check.
stream, the sound isn't working.
Lame.
I can see all of your downloads, recent downloads. And
What,
you have
mine?
like 45 tab now. Rob.
Oh, Rob's sharing?
Yeah, he's got his Twitch stream running.
Yeah, my
Oh.
stream's running, so you guys are all live. I should ask you guys if you want to be live.
Yeah, usually it's good to give us a heads up so we don't say anything stupid.
Wow.
Why
shit.
do you think? How many viewers are we going to make ourselves a fool in front of?
Do you think a
Me.
heads up could have
One,
changed that, Ted?
2? No, it's not.
Hey, if you've seen what what the viewers turn into on Twitch, being stupid attracts viewers.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
I want to generate more views. How do I find this?
That and boobs.
You wanna
Oh
become
yes,
famous?
boobs, of course.
Well, we could start a
Do you
hot
want me
tub
to-
stream.
you
Yeah,
want me to-
we need to play D&D in a hot tub with strippers. That'll work.
Yeah, that'll do
We
it.
could retire.
I'll wear nipple clamps for that one.
Holy dear God.
Hey,
Like the
light nipple clamps, not
BDE
bad.
in the D&D, or I don't
Look,
know.
if that brings the boys to the yard, you know what I mean?
Hey,
Oh,
Phil,
goodness.
what's your character's name? Your token doesn't have a name on it.
Why is my
Oh,
Twitch?
it's Aaron. It's
Oh, okay,
I think
same
it's
name.
yeah.
Hey, Mike.
And
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Mike's special. He's got his last name with there and is impinging on other people's tokens.
I keep trying to change it, but I think he's got the token selected, or maybe he was doing something else to it, and so it changes it back. I'm just
And
trying to
apparently-
change it to only show Sebastian.
I was
And apparently-
playing with it.
Oh, well then I don't know. I thought you were
Oh.
doing it. Look, it changed it back again.
Yeah.
No, I was playing with it, so maybe it was me. Here, I will just
I'll wait.
try now. There you go.
There it is. Cool. Okay.
He doesn't need a last name.
Oh, I'm watching
You
it
could have a
as
last name, you
Ron
just don't
talks.
have to display it right now.
I know, I have a million tabs open. I need to close all my tabs. Some of these tabs.
What I do is I just drag roll 20 out by itself and
Oh yeah,
then
that's a good
minimize
idea. I could just do
everything
that.
else
Boop, ba-doo, ba-doo. Ha
because
ha.
Okay.
some of what's in those
Ah,
tabs
ha.
you may want to keep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I've
Uh,
got some tabs open that like I'm like working on chapters for books.
and that's what I mean
Yeah.
because I could tell pretty much what you were doing because of the icon for each one. So that's why I was like, I wouldn't just close the tabs because you never know exactly what you were,
Yeah, no, I have to go through and
giving
make
up.
sure. Yeah. 'Cause I got a lot of projects going on all at the same time right now. Just
All right, let's see. So we've got Anasina, Row,
water.
Freya,
So
Laxon, Sebastian, and Aaron.
so I hear we're going to the theater, which is interesting because usually I produce my own entertainments, mainly by telling vulgar jokes like, why did the prostitute go to the well? It sure as hell wasn't to get a glass of water.
Okay.
Yeah.
Although I wonder about these theater types, they're, always covering themselves up in makeup and such. You kind of wonder what you'll get if you scratch the surface a little bit.
All right, so Rob getting into
Scratch too
character
deep.
right here. I thought
No.
Yeah.
we would start with character introductions, find out a little bit about what who your characters are, which and most of you haven't met yet. But for those that have, we can start to form some of these bonds between your characters that are already existing before our visit to the theater here. Uh, your attendance at the play, The Queen and the Stranger. Um, Rob, why don't you go ahead and lead us off and tell us a little bit about Freya?
Well, Freya is a scion of the Grim. She is a monster hunter. Has had a rough life thus far, and yet has emerged victorious here in the Sapphire Sea region, or at least in her opinion, she has. She's no longer uh, eating bugs in the woods. So that's a step up for her. She's here in, I don't even know whatever the name of this. What is this city again? We
Black
get
Tide.
Tide.
that's
Black
right, Black Tide.
Mhm.
Yes. I've forgotten the name of the black tide because I have a black tide of hangover from last night. I haven't been doing much monster hunting so much as hunting the bottom of these cups of ale with my good friend Anasina here, and apparently we've gotten ourselves into a lot of trouble, which I also can't remember too well because my head hurts for some reason. But yes, yes. Um, uh, i- Freya is pale-skinned, silver-haired, violet-eyed. Though she looks human, she's got something a little bit otherworldly about her. She has a bit of a glib and sarcastic outlook, as I guess one who has seen a lot of trouble might. And yet she is dressed in the armor um, and of a paladin and bears a holy symbol. Actually, I have not quite figured out which god. Actually, I guess paladins don't have to have a god these days, so maybe I'll figure that out as I go along. But
They do not.
yeah, yeah. But she seems to be a paladin with a bit of an edge. Although she's very friendly and is happy to get into whatever trouble. Follow her companions into whatever trouble they may find and do her best to get them out of it with at least as few scrapes as possible.
Okay. I have a question. You're from Alfheim, right?
Well, yes, of course I'm from Alfheim. I studied under the Grim, and, well, I came here on the boat.
All right. And as a monster hunter, um, as of late, there have been, over the past few weeks, a surge of claims of there being monsters lurking in shadows within the city of Blacktide. Strange and bizarre monsters. Oh, something that seems like your alley to be looking for.
I thought I smelled a monster around the corner. Maybe we should just stay here in the shadow rather than go watch some silly play.
It's not me this time.
Oh, well. That's
Well, speaking of the play,
disappointing,
what
stranger.
let's see, what would have drawn Freya to the play? It's not like she's normally the theater type, but then again, I don't think a lot of you typically are. Typically, but
I don't know. Theater types are pretty scary. Do they have clowns? Clear sign of monsters.
no clowns. The play is called The Queen and the Stranger. It was being advertised out as just an amateur group of actors and artists who are putting on this one-time showing an event here in the theater in Blacktide.
Well, I mean, a play is likely to draw everyone, so if we do want to lurk and see people, we could go to this play. And
we also could have just got lucky and won it in some type of raffle since it's a one-time thing.
Oh, true. We won it in a drinking contest. There we go.
I brought my own beer because I can brew things.
Oh, you didn't really need to win it. The tickets were pretty cheap, really, and they're practically giving them away.
See, now this is
take
more
personal
interesting.
offense at that.
Well,
What was that, Sebastian?
Are you in?
Take personal offense at that.
yeah, I think Sebastian's personally insulted.
Are you an amateur player there, Sebastian?
I am.
The most frightening thing about performers is how persuasive they can be in the compromising positions you'll end up in.
Yeah. See, I knew there was something wrong with these players. Well, it depends on what kind of compromising positions you're talking about. If you're talking about drunken inebriation, then it's right up our alley, I think. Looking at
more Sebastian's friends are the ones here who were trying to like practically give these things away. But we'll get to them in a moment.
It's free to get in and you have to pay to leave. Is that what you're saying?
It's not
the
free
Hotel
to get
California.
In. Yeah, right.
Well, I brought my steely knife, and I'll try to kill the beast.
No, wait, that's my mind.
All right. Well, hey, I think that kind of leads us into Sebastian, who will be on stage here. Sebastian is playing the role of Prince Thale in this play, The Queen and the Stranger. But go ahead, Mike, tell us more about Sebastian.
Sebastian is blonde-haired, pale, almost clammy-looking skin. He sweats pretty easily. He has light blue eyes. He's fairly young. He likes to keep himself well maintained. He also has a violin and a few instruments on him, no noticeable weapons. And he seems distracted some of the times, but he's always very honest and kind of upfront about how he feels. And he's also has slightly I don't want to say haunted, but more of like a troubled appearance sometimes because he has joined a troop for a reason, right? He's definitely not going to be able to go home for a while.
All right. And that troop is at least this part of the troop is led by Talbot Estes. He is a well, we'll get into describing him later. Names enough. Let's go back to focusing on you guys, right? So we mentioned Anacina as well as being affiliated with Freya. What is who is Anacina?
Who is Anacina? Well, Anacina is pretty fresh to the material plane. Pretty new out of the Shadowfell. Where her Elven type are, being a Shadar-kai. Um, she has a resting bitch face that she got in actually in the material realm, because most people with her elvish looks that aren't your standard elves don't like to approach her or shy away from her until she found the monsters hunters of Grimm out in the woods somewhere, and then she went with them, and that's where she found Freya, and they've been you know hanging out with each other since then. Why we're here in Black Tide, I have no clue.
You said
Why
the
we're going to a
monsters were
play?
here, and you put the FU in fun, which is always good.
um, I'm probably at the theater, and I probably made Freya come because I just want to experience something that's new to me out here in the material world, where everything is, and it's a lot more colorful than where I'm from.
You told me that Sebastian was playing the part of the princess. I found that interesting.
All right, it's whatever I had to tell you to go.
You lied. He's
As long
playing
as
the
the part
prince.
has range.
Uh, but I do feed you, so
Well, yeah, there is that. And I'm hungry.
um things that you'll find out once we all get together. She wields a great sword and enjoys hitting things with it, preferably enemies and or monsters and such. She has a little bit of spell casting, and what am I looking for here?
A little bit.
A little bit. For now, a little bit. I mean, we're only level 1. Um, what am I looking at? She is proficient in cooking tools and brewery tools. Brewer's supplies is what they call it, I guess. So yeah, she kind of makes living on the out on the road a little bit easier, because
Cooking a
real birds.
recent endeavor of yours? Because things are back home not so flavorful, but here
Oh,
there's so much to experience.
absolutely different flavors, different textures, different. I mean, it might not all come out the best, but you know what? It's different, and I think
Yeah, watch out for the hot
I don't
sauce. Yeah.
I don't know how it rolls, to tell you the truth. So I don't know. I can't tell you like if it's good or not.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm there
It
for.
just has flavor, right?
Yeah, I just don't. Well, like
Good, bad, it tastes like something.
well, there's no like cooking skills, so I can't be like I have a +8 to it or something like that.
It's cooking utensils actually is the utility as the tools. So if you've got the cooking utensils as
Yeah,
a proficiency for your tools, that is your cooking skill.
Hey, I'm the guinea pig, but at least it doesn't taste like bugs.
fair. I should have cooking utensils, but
So
yeah,
for some reference, I gotta ask Ty because Ty had I forgot the name of that kingdom, but it would be over by Rayhan, which is on the other side of the Sapphire Sea, is where you most likely came from. There are forests over there where you would have met Freya, perhaps while she was out hunting other monsters, and then you guys would have sailed back past Alfheim, maybe even spent a little bit of time in Alfheim before coming to Black Tide, kind of setting you guys on your current course.
Yep. Oh, and I also repair armor and such. I have smith tools. So yeah, kind of do everything because there's so many things to do now that I'm not in a dull gray space.
Right. So let's go to Aaron now.
Yes, thank you. I hail from what some might call a strange place, but the elemental plane of water is something that I don't typically talk to, as my race tends to be fiercely independent and often not interested in engaging in backstories of our upbringing or where we come from, where we hail from. However, been living in Black Tide for some time, known amongst many sailors in their various water holes or pubs, if you will, for providing some sort of guidance or assistance during rough seas and storms. My character, or I come equipped with painting supplies. It's just a good way to pass the time as I wait to help others who have fallen victim to what most assuredly would be their death at the hands of Mother Nature. And I actually personally am new to this, so I don't know if I'm going to bring the most, uh, to this character, but I'm going to try my best. So
Hey, we're
that's
here
kind of
to
what I have.
learn and have fun. That's what we're doing. So Aaron's a painter. Aaron has been having strange dreams for the past few weeks. New to him, they seem to be influenced, otherworldly influence to it. Maybe this kind of finds its ways into your paintings, unless you're like painting things that you can see, like the bay or ships or buildings, people, whatever. But the dreams that you have are of a abandoned city and a dark star in the sky and these twin moons or twin suns. Sorry, these twin suns and this dark star in the sky of this abandoned city that's got a, what's the word I'm looking for here? Uh, Kind of a forlorn feel to it. Um, you've dreamed of this city and these twin suns many times over the past couple weeks.
Indeed, I have, and I can't help but every time I go to express myself with with my uh, with my hobby, if you will, I can't help but feel compelled to explore these images that have almost seemingly come from my subconscious and made them available to me. And I don't yet know what to make of it, but it feels so strongly that it has to be some type of sign of something to come.
Yeah. Even more bizarre was when you came across a mural drawn on a wall in the city to relatively close to the docks, a mural that reminded you of that city as well. Someone else had drawn this mural in chalk on a city wall.
Mm. It's freaky.
You don't know who drew it or where it came from. Came across it. It's pretty close to the docks where you tend to spend quite a bit of time.
Almost too. There was too much similarity for it to be a coincidence,
Mm-hmm.
and that's all I know right now. But the group at large should know that this has happened, and I guess if this is a foreshadowing of future events or a telling sign of something to come, then I suppose everyone should be made aware.
Yeah,
It may be.
Yeah, that's.
Go ahead, Ross.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to comment on the artwork. That is some stark artwork, and the fact that it has become common makes me wonder if some doors in the mind should remain shut. Although you say
So,
it came to you in a dream.
right now, you guys don't yet know
Oh.
Aaron, or do you?
Oh, okay.
Actually,
Sorry.
that's a good question. That's a good question. Does Aaron already know Freya and Anasina,
Oh,
or
maybe
um,
we meet at the play. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
maybe you do? That's what I wanted to lead into here. You guys would have come in through the docks, and maybe you met Aaron when you came into the city. And if you've been here for a bit, he could have been a someone who has been helpful and um, friendly. Or maybe you guys don't really know him yet, but that's what I want to lead into here. It's like, do you guys already know Aaron, or will tonight at the theater be the first time you meet Aaron? And what has led Aaron to go to the play, The Queen of the Stranger?
Well, I think maybe, yeah, it's best if we meet for the first time at the play. And so I'll reserve my comments made a moment ago, and I will keep that in the forefront of my mind. As it's troubling me to some degree what I've seen in these images. Uh, what's led me to this play, I don't really know yet. Again, speaking of what seems to be coincidences, I happened to stumble across a ticket. Does that sound fair? A ticket that to the play, and being that I'm so independent, I have an appreciation of the arts. I fancied myself a trip to the theater.
Absolutely. And yeah, it could be you found a ticket on the ground and that was inspiring enough for you to just want to go and revel in something else in the arts. Um, you yourself being a painter might be inspired by this play. All right. Uh, Ro, tell us a little about Ro.
Okay. Let me just get my microphone set up there. Raven Rose, that's easy for me to say after a couple of drinks, or Ro to her friends, is a young wood elf. Well, young by wood elven standards anyway. She's 110 years old, but basically the equivalent of a 20-year-old human female in physical appearance. She spent the last 30 years in Black Tide doing various things. And let's see, but she was born and raised in, I'm going to have to guess on how you pronounce this, Ted. Ilu Olda. I've been saying Alan Olda for the name of the wood elf town that you gave me.
I've been saying it Ila Alda.
Ila Alda, okay.
Uh-huh.
So I was raised in, a typical, wood elf community, and I left there at age 80 and moved to Dark Tide, or Black Tide. I keep saying Dark Tide. Anyway, Ro is 4 feet 11 inches tall. She weighs 105 pounds, and she has the physique of basically a distance runner crossed with like a swimmer. Short, muscular legs. It's obvious that she's not spent her time in libraries and schools or lived a sedentary life. And she has a self-confidence about her. She doesn't look like she's someone who's afraid of the darker corners inside the city. See, she has reddish auburn hair and twin ponytails, green eyes, and the faint trace of a scar on her lower lip. And like most wood elves, she's attractive to in the way humanoids find elves to be, but not in a a hoity-toity manner, but more of an approachable, charismatic girl next door type of an appearance. You'd notice that she dresses differently than wood elves you may have previously encountered. There's no vibrant colors about her. She's all about the earth tones. She's wearing gray pants, boots, dark brown boat ice made out of leather with light green accents around the side. The most striking feature about her chest piece is an embroidered red rose in the center that looks like it was definitely made by a skilled leather worker. The only jewelry that she's wearing is a well-worn coin on a thin leather strap around her neck. She has several daggers strapped to her thighs, and she's got a pouch on her waist. On one lapel is a small flower bud and stem that when you first see it, it looks dead, but then later on, as you look over it, it's vibrant orange and freshly bloomed. On the other lapel is a sprig of mistletoe. On her shoulder sits a raven that she'll introduce to you later as Poe. Let's see, why is she at the play? She spent all afternoon in the bar, one of the local taverns, drinking after a funeral of somebody that she was very close to, when she noticed a young person from her organization walk in. And this is when she decided that she was going to go to the play, not because she wanted to go see a play, but because she wanted to go and relieve some of the rich and powerful at the play of some of their wealth, and at the same time teach one of the young apprentices from her organization how to do so.
That'd
And
be
since
Bonane.
Yeah, I'm pulling character names from EverQuest from 1999 out.
Nice. Okay. I wasn't sure of the origin.
No, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Since somebody else brought up proficiencies, I'll just mention it. Ro is proficient in acrobatics, deception, investigation, persuasion, and sleight of hand, and she has expertise in perception and stealth at the moment. Plus, she has some proficiencies, obviously, in thieves' tools, water vehicles, and she owns a leather worker's tools and a calligraphy set.
Nice.
All right. And at least you used to, not so much recently, but you used to make gloves for the dock workers, right?
That is correct. That was the I don't know how much of my backstory we want to bring into here, but my mom taught me leather working, but I'm terrible at it. The only thing I could really make were, like I said in my backstory, the only people who would wear the armor that I made would be like gnolls and kobolds and people who had no appreciation for quality materials. The only thing that I ever really made that was worth anything were like leather gloves, and I used to peddle those at the local market to the dock workers.
I was thinking that we could use that to make your acquaintance with Aaron. Maybe you guys don't know each other well, but I mean, both of you in this city of Black Tide kind of stand out. I mean, Genasi are pretty rare to begin with, and wood elves are not really all that common here. So maybe you guys don't know each other like you're friends yet, but you guys have seen each other before, and Aaron would know that, hey, if you need a good pair of gloves for working at the docks, Ro makes them.
Well, I used to. I haven't. I kind of my alter ego now works at the docks. So for that, if we want to go back into the story a little bit that I provided to you,
Okay,
I kind of dropped
that.
that 20 years ago when I turned into a professional thief.
Okay,
But
then it would
I
seem
could
that
maybe
Aaron.
I recognize him from the docks from 20 years ago. But that's when I was still on the docks. I don't know if I just screwed up your story or not, but
I think I've got the timing off there because I mean I don't know how long Aaron's been here for a bit, but Phil, do you think it's been 20 years or are you younger than that?
Don't know how long water genasi's live for.
I think I want to say
I don't believe I've been here for 20 years, but I have been here for a long enough time to have made some acquaintances, but largely keep to myself. So I'm very nondescript, I guess, in that way.
okay. So we could say you've seen each other, but you probably don't have a pair of gloves she made since Ro made those 20 years ago.
Well, plus gloves don't really serve a whole lot of purpose for me underwater. However, obviously, as my skin may dry out or change somewhat due to, conditions that I have no control over, I might need gloves then at that point. So
I might recognize him because I probably robbed something from him at some point.
Possible. Genasis live about 120 years. A little bit more, a little longer than humans, but not significant amount. All right. And Flaxen.
What can I say about Flaxen? He is Flaxen. He is golden in every way. Gold scales, golden eyes, golden claws. Even his silence is golden. His outfit is complete contrast to that. Simple wooden prayer beads around his neck and monk robes of cheap, dull gray cloth. He doesn't care much for wealth. He's been in black tide about a week, just doing odd jobs, just enough to buy his daily bread. He's a people watcher. That's definitely why he's going to the play tonight. He's just as interested in the audience as he is in the actors. The people of Black Tide interest him, and the energy around Black Tide is why he decided to stay as long as he has. Something unordinary. But besides that, Flaxen, he stays to himself. He talks slowly. He thinks about each word that he's going to say before he says it. And he always tries to think about the consequences of his actions. And more than that, he's into the idea of good, like the nuances of good. Like if you just give a farmer 100 gold coins, does that solve his problems, or is that just going to be a problem later? He weighs those.
Nice.
Awesome. All right. Let me see. Any other notes? Anything I need to bring up before we head into the theater? Things about the city. So, as I had kind of alluded to in the Discord, that over the past couple of weeks here, there have been some events, right? Aaron's been having dreams. There's been an increase in crime throughout the city and violence. There have been more more tavern brawls have been occurring than what people would consider normal. There have been fights in the streets. There have been reports of monsters being seen in dark alleys, strange and bizarre monsters. Not like a goblin or even like a creature from the underdark, like a choker. These things were um, weird monstrosities like piles of oozy flesh that lurk in the darkness, but they've been hard to find. So these are the rumors of things you hear. The magistrate has shut down, has closed. Fort Halicourse, which that's kind of a big deal that place has been closed down. People have been talking about that for days now. There's still like City Watch is still out and about, but not like before. And then there have been the murals. So most of you, since you've been in Black Tide at least for a little bit, have seen at least one of these murals drawn in chalk that looks like some strange abandoned city. And with that, now here we find ourselves looking for an escape in the arts as you guys come to the play, to the Queen and the Stranger. The theater is pretty well decorated. Like it's amateur, but it's good. They've got these flowing yellow tapestries hanging down on either side of the stage. As the curtains are closed, the seats in the theater here are relatively clean, and it looks like it promises to be a night of fun, or a night to take advantage of some of the wealthy and pick their pockets. Before we proceed in Act 1, as you guys are coming in and finding your seats, I'll open up the floor to you guys with anything you guys want to say or do before you find your places.
I check just to get a feel of the room, just to see like if everyone here is excited or just take it in, see if there's anything.
So a lot of these people are people that normally wouldn't get an opportunity to go to the theater. So there's excitement in something new, a new experience for many. And there are those that this is a little more routine to them. So they're interested, but it's just a normal a night out for them, or at least it seems to be. So you got a pretty good mix of things going on with as cheap as it was to be able to come and participate in this play. But yeah,
So-
I would say there's an air of excitement.
So this is a dramatic play, not a musical.
It is a dramatic play.
Okay. And you're saying it's like a 50-50 of people who you would when you say that people who don't normally go to the theater, you're saying people who don't normally go to the theater because they are let's say on the lower economic scale, or people who don't
Yeah.
go to the okay, because I'm
Yeah.
not into I don't rob poor people.
Bastion will be working the crowd. He's gonna go
Oh.
introduce himself and say, "Thank you for coming. This is going to be a wonderful rendition of what is it, The Queen and
the Stranger.
the Queen and the Stranger. Particularly look out for the parts of the prince." And he's just going to try and draw up a little bit of excitement before the play, before he has to get back behind stage and prepare.
Would you like to make a performance check to try and liven them up there? Ooh, there we go. Persuasion.
Well, not really performing. It's just more of kind of like, drumming up excitement, maybe giving
Amping
teasers
them up.
to the actual, amping him up.
And with a 20, you've got quite a stir from the people in the crowd, ready here and anticipating the show.
All right. And with that, I'll take a bow and go back to backstage and prepare.
Freya will, come in, crack a few jokes with Anacina, take a look at the entrances and exits, see if there's, see what ways there are in and out. Check to see if there's any nefarious or overly burly characters hanging out there. And then
Perception check.
Okay.
You're looking for nefarious individuals.
Oh yeah, everything's fine. Then she
this
will,
is mundane.
yeah. Then she'll be like, oh, what about the concessions? I mean, there's got to be some nom noms here, right?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Oh, you brought some. Awesome.
Oh yeah. We stopped at the. I made some. We brought it.
Good. Oh, I don't know. What do you say? Back of the house, front of the house?
Back to the house. We can see everybody.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't notice anybody suspicious, so we should be good. But it never hurts to be careful, right?
Fair.
All right, Ro is gonna turn to her date, Bonane, and start whispering to him. And she's basically going to start giving him 101 on how to pickpocket and what to look for, and point out that you're looking for like drunk people, people not paying attention, and then she's also going to give her own personal beliefs to him that basically, you know, I don't pickpocket from people who can't afford it, but the wealthy and the powerful, well, I look at them as that's free game. But and she warns him like, don't get caught in here. Just watch me tonight, and if anything goes wrong, make for the exit yourself. Save yourself. Don't wait for me.
He gives a nod to that, and will be an observer here. Sounds like are you looking to pick out a target before the?
I'm not. I'm gonna wait till the house lights go down before I start picking out a target. I'm gonna look for somebody who's a extremely easy mark. I'm not interested in getting caught pickpocketing on my first day. If something is half falling out of somebody's pocket, that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking to reach into somebody's front pockets.
Gotcha. All right, I'll ask you for a perception check then a little bit later here. So backstage, just as things are getting ready, Sebastian Jean, she plays the part of Camilla. She's she's your sister in the play here. She seems a bit nervous. Jean is a half elf. Pretty young woman with she's got freckles on her face and long red hair. She seems kind of nervous about the play. Her role.
We'll be okay, Gene. We'll be fine. I've already drummed up the crowd. Just feed off of their excitement. Everything will come to you.
Easy for you to say. You're good at this.
You are magnificent at this as well. I can tell you're a natural. And I give her a hug.
That seems to pick her up a bit. And with that, the lights fade as we enter into scene 1 here. A palace, a balcony. On a couch, once opulent and now faded and threadbare, reclines the queen, Casilda. Behind her, twin suns appear on the sky of a painted backdrop. Aaron, this is maybe a little bit unnerving, those two twin suns. And then enter her two sons, Queen Casilda's two sons, which includes Thale, Sebastian there, and the Queen's daughter. The four discuss matters of the succession, although no one is named and no one calls another by name. The sons argue and they complain to their mother, but Casilda does not give them the attention that they would wish. And in the end, she wearily sends them away. The talk seems to be one that they've had many times before. The actors bring across a feeling of ennui, of going through the motions. continuing on into scene 2 here. Castilda's now in her receiving room. The queen stands at a long table, reading aloud from a scroll a report which names her city as Yethel and talks of a war that goes on against the kingdom of Alar. The conflict has no end in sight, and a child with jeweled fingers enters. It's unclear if he's another of the queen's sons. Excuse me, but he talks to her with familiarity. They speak of Carcosa, a wandering, dreamlike city, which is a place of several unusual aspects. It appeared overnight. It is either on or beyond the waters of the palace. Hali, the towers of the city, slip behind the moons at night, and on seeing the city, one knows its name. There's a fifth singularity that no one seems to speak of, and then Casilda breaks into song. She sings. I'm not really going to sing this. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the lake. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise and strange moons circle through the skies. But stranger still is lost Carcosa. Songs that the Hyades shall sing, where flap the tatters of the king, must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. Die thou unsung, as tears unshed shall dry and die in lost Cosa. Then enters a priest named Natabla. He informs the queen that a stranger has arrived, an unheard of event. And they break into scene 3 here. In scene 3, each of you get a somewhat different impression. So I'm actually going to be posting these to you guys in Discord because what you all witness is not exactly the same for everybody.
All right, then.
Did I miss something?
Nope, I'm
That's-
pasting things into chat, so I just need a moment.
It's probably a good thing it wasn't a musical. I was gonna fuck with things if it was a musical.
Well, after seeing the first part of this play, I'm pretty sure we came to the right place. I'm not sure that's a good thing.
Dooby-dooby-doo.
It must be quite a bit. it's like private messages.
Yeah, you're all getting private messages.
This is fun. And all I got was age, sex, and what am I wearing? I don't understand.
What is this, a 90s chat room?
I forgot what these were like. Ooh, Flame Wars. Yeah.
Let me see. Wait, who did I not get? David.
I'm here. Sorry.
I have to private message you.
Oh, you have to private message me. Do I even know how to do that?
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? There we go. Sebastian, you are not getting a private message because you are part of the play.
Okay. That's because I know exactly what happened.
Or you're part of the
Figure-
conspiracy.
I should send you something else here because otherwise you're going to be clueless about what's going on. So let me send you all three. Just means you get more to read.
Okay.
I don't know that it's sent. Did it not send?
I don't
see it.
I don't think
You didn't-
anybody asked this, but do they check weapons at the door? Or can you just walk in here off the street?
So if you've got like a dagger or a dueling sword, that'd be fine. Coming in armor would be really weird. Carrying a great sword in here would not be cool.
All right.
How? Right. Let me try this again.
After getting my message, I like have this like meme image that's coming into like my head. It's just too funny.
Yeah, probably.
But we're not supposed to share our messages, right? Where these are private messages. So at some point later, they're kind of like clues.
Yeah. You guys will have a chance to talk to each other soon. But right now, each of you observed this differently. There'll be an intermission. So you all observe this part differently. And then so I know I just sent that to each of you separately. Some of you got repeats, but that's okay. So the events unfold, and then the stranger, the Phantom of Truth, steps center stage here, and he throws his arms in the air, revealing the yellow sign, this yellow symbol painted upon his chest and on his sleeves. Casilda collapses, and there are gasps and cries from audience members. The curtain drops before the stage from intermission, and backstage, Sebastian and the crew, the other cast members, had been making their way to the back, but Sebastian, you were compelled, perhaps interested. You looked. And with that here, let me see. You're now being led into the back. You're not sure. You're being led by a woman. You don't know who she is. And she says, "Oh, Sebastian, you weren't supposed to look." She shakes her head. There are others now gathering around, looking at you. You realize that you don't know where you are. A man with a thick mustache, a full head of black hair, wearing spectacles, steps in close. Give him time. Beholding the yellow sign can take a while to process. Wendell, you're playing Thale for Act 2. The woman gives you a hug. She has long red hair and freckles on her face. Stay here, Sebastian, she says, as they step back and start to prepare for some other event. They're all dressed in colorful clothing. You realize you are too. You're dressed like a prince. I'm going to take a moment to step away here and go get a drink, and then we will head off into the intermission from the play.
Oh, exciting. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I wanted to ask him what is it literally a yellow symbol on some dude's chest? Like he
Like,
threw open up his robe and
Yeah, he displayed the symbol and it, I guess, caused
We
some
got
sort
flashed
of,
by a yellow guy.
now I gotta know what yeah.
well, clearly, like, I don't know.
I don't know if I'm gonna ask what the symbol was.
wonder if it's a charm defect.
Might be. Have we already lost our poor Sebastian? Without
Yeah,
even knowing
re-roll a new character, you're dead.
it?
Uh,
Yeah, there's a lot of I don't know, kind of subtlety here. Misdirection.
Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
nope.
No.
So
As the curtain
Ted,
falls, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was gonna lean in and ask Bonane, did you see what I saw? And what exactly did the symbol look like? Was it like a letter, a word, a picture? Is it something that
It is an arcane symbol of sorts. Maybe Eldritch would be more appropriate.
okay, does Bonane describe the same thing that I saw? Did we both see the same thing?
Hang on just a second. Getting you guys the yellow sign. right, let's see. So Bonane, Bonane is like, I'm not really sure what I saw. It was just kind of weird.
Okay.
The so as the curtains fall and as you're asking him this question, I'll have more from him to say in a moment here. Um, there's several people in the audience appear to have been overcome by mild hysterics. There's also muffled sobbing, and um, over by Freya and Anasia, two gentlemen have stood up and are conversing rather loudly about the play and depreciating terms. They uh, they seem to be seeking support from others that this play sucks. Um, Many others appear to be spellbound. Some people are leaving the theater now, but not many. There's about 100 people, or were about 100 people here. And there's one woman who is leaving, but she seems to be taken out against her wishes. Um,
Okay, I have questions.
At the same time that they're having their conversation about, did you see the same thing? I look over to Freya. Any of that seem weird to you?
Oh, it was all really weird. It's even giving me kind of headache. There were two people in the front that just got up and left, and then, like the queen kind of seemed to know the stranger, even though she denied it. And then yeah, there was that weird symbol thing, and
In the middle of
now
you talking, she turns to the people that are causing a commotion, talking loudly. Shut up! Who cares if you didn't like it?
they'll angrily storm off to somewhere else to try and garner their support.
Is it turned
But
back to her to finish hearing what she has to say?
yeah, well, thanks. I mean, I think I was trying to talk, but they kept interrupting me with their stupid comments. What do they think they are,
Right.
literary critics or something?
I've never been to one of these, so I don't know. I mean, it could be normal.
I don't know. I've never been to a play. I mean, free play. Who'd have thunk?
Does the crowd? Do you think a crowd usually gets this excited?
Mm,
Oh, I wouldn't say excited.
well, I don't know. Half of them look like zombies. The other half look like they're about to like strangle each other or just leave.
What do you think she did to get carted out of here?
I don't know.
it's like
Maybe,
it's her
maybe I should
husband
ask.
who's dragging her out. He wants to leave and she doesn't.
I
Gotcha.
don't know.
That's interesting, Mr. GM. Would you say that all the people who are leaving, do they like look like all the same? Are they like the same type of economic type scale, or are they the same type of religion or something? Is there any commonality between the people that are mesmerized and then
Same
the
look on their
difference between
face.
the yeah,
Freya,
do,
Freya will just stand up and like,
It's a mix
go ahead.
of everybody that it's hard to this doesn't it's not by class or race or gender that seems to define whether someone was spellbound, is acting mildly hysteric or just trying to leave.
so you're saying that everybody was basically independently affected differently, regardless of their social or economic or religious status.
hmm
Yeah, Freya stands up and just kind of stands in the line of someone who's leaving and says, "Hey, wait a second there. I'm just curious. Why are you heading for the door so fast? Those two there seem to think this is the most horrible play ever. Is that what came over you, or is it some other reason?"
It's amateur. I don't like it.
Freya turns and looks at Anacina. See, another critic. Huh. Strange.
I think there's something up with whoever was last on stage. We should probably go check him out.
Well, you want me to hold him down and you examine the body art?
Can I tell that there's some type of we can tell it's pretty obvious that some people just seem like that they're under some type of enchantment of some sort.
They just seem mesmerized, like they're just in awe of what they just witnessed.
Oh, we'll go find one of them then.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, there's got to be one like right in the room in front of us. Freya just kind of
Yeah.
taps one on the shoulders, like, "Hey, hey, what's so cool about this? What's got you all in a ruckus?" I mean, I'm kind of on the fence here. Seems like people like it, or there's those like you. Wow, I mean, you look like you just saw the love of your life or something. Maybe I'm getting this wrong.
He seems to be crying like almost tears of joy. It's so beautiful.
I shake him a little bit,
Maybe you should give him something to eat.
snap snap my fingers in front of his face.
What did you think of the play?
Oh no, I'm still forming an opinion.
Bonane will ask you and says, what did you see?" Asking.
Well,
She asks,
I was
go ahead.
more looking at the stage, and it appeared to me that the dialogue was superfluous to what was really going on. As if it was some kind of hidden language that was being sent out. And I just keep looking around the aisle that I'm currently in. And do there look like there are people that are like distracted and mesmerized?
Oh yeah. And there's all kinds of talk going on. People who loved it, people who hated it. Um,
And
there's Go ahead.
we're in still in intermission, or we this has completed. I'm sorry.
We're just in an intermission. I'm just giving you guys a chance to react and talk.
Hey, Anacina, is there any way you can tell if these people are bewitched? I mean, they're acting kind of weird.
All right. I'm going to subtly cast prestidigitation and make that same symbol on the curtain in front and see what happens.
Can you get that kind of range with prestidigitation?
It's
Forget the range on that.
it's 10 feet. Maybe I'll do it on the ceiling. I could do minor illusion too. That's 30 feet. I don't know how far I am from the stage. I just want to fuck with people and put the symbol someplace else. Let's see what that does.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you're not there. You were not there when I was talking to you.
All right.
It's all
So
right.
you recreate the symbol up there, which gets a lot of people's attention. Their oohs and ahs, the presence of magic, recreating this yellow symbol.
Is there anybody in the audience when that symbol's created that looks kind of has the look that, hey, that wasn't supposed to happen again?
The cast members are all backstage, so you're not sure. Maybe
I'm
give me
just trying to see if anybody in the audience is in on what's going on.
Aha. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you are looking around the audience there. And you realize something else about that when you recreate that symbol is you can't get it quite right. Um, but there's some sort of intense power in just trying to use that symbol. Uh, you don't, because of the mix of reactions, the number of people that are in here, it's hard to gauge whether anybody you don't take note of anybody that seemed like, hey, that's not supposed to have happened. That shouldn't be up there. There's some oohs and ahs and some people who just don't seem to care that the illusion has suddenly appeared.
All right.
Can I
I'll end the
try
illusion.
to return to the stage?
Yeah. So Sebastian,
Sebastian's a little offended being sidelined, so he's gonna try and go back to the troop leader and like, what the heck's going on? Assuming I can actually even do that.
you can. Right now you're
Like
you're
what?
not you're not entirely sure where you're at. You remember who you are, kind of, but the past, you don't know how you
Do,
got here.
do I remember that I
There's
was the prince?
maybe very vaguely, like you realize you were taking a role in a play, but you don't remember why. The troop leader, you don't remember his name. In fact, you don't really remember any of their names of the people around you. Um, you're not sure. You're not sure how long. Like you remember your childhood, things like that, but the past months, many months, is a blur. Maybe even more than a year.
Do I remember what I saw?
You remember seeing someone in long silken robes wearing a bone white mask step up at the front of the stage, and he opened his arms, and then you were being dragged back here.
So was I compelled or just dragged back?
You were just dragged back because you were, for a moment there, you were just in complete like shell shock. Although you don't recall that.
Do I even remember where I am? Where I am? Like,
Nope.
do I know where the exit is or anything else?
You back here at this part of the stage, you not sure. You realize that you're at a theater, and that you're backstage, right? This is the dressing rooms where you're at. Oh,
Do I remember? I remember seeing them leave, right?
they were getting ready to head back to the stage.
Is there anyone still here with me?
No, they just the woman told you to stay here as they were getting ready to return.
How many people are left in the theater? How many guests left?
Probably still around 80 or so.
Can I do an insight to see if I trust her?
Yeah.
Because I don't know her. I don't know anything about anything. All right.
You trust her, even though you don't remember her, or you think you trust her. She seemed to be like very worried about you.
Okay. I'm going to snoop around backstage, but I'm not actually going to leave because I'm confused. And I at least trust that she's going to be back, and hopefully she'll shed some light on what's going on.
Okay. So you're snooping around backstage. Why don't you give me a investigation or perception check?
They're equally pretty bad. Sebastian's
How do
Unfortunately,
you
you're
make
you're seeing
them
you're
roll
seeing
like that?
what's that?
I'm sorry. How do you make them roll like that? I must have a setting wrong. Like it seems like when I was clicking on my character sheet to do on Beyond 20 to do a roll, I was getting like just one number instead of
Oh, I use
There's
roll
two.
a
20.
there's a setting that in D&D Beyond and in Roll20 to enable to always roll twice as if with advantage, so that you end up with two different rolls. And then in the case of this, where you don't have advantage or disadvantage, we'll always take the number on the left, the first number.
Hmm.
So because Sebastian does not have advantage on a perception check, he's got the 5. If he had had advantage rolling twice, we would have taken the 16. And if there was disadvantage, we would have stuck with the 5. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
All right, Sebastian, you're still currently kind of seeing stars, so to speak.
Okay.
Now, like you get up and you're disoriented from standing, as if you had stood too quickly, and have a bit of like vertigo.
I still have my violin with me, or I guess what is it? A lyre is the closest thing.
Yeah, it's here, and you've
All right.
probably had that for quite some time, so you recognize it as yours, and still remember how to play. You know how to play.
The curtain
I'm going to
closed.
play a silent dirge, trying not to interrupt too much, but
Is the curtain still closed?
I'm waiting for us to finish with reactions before bringing the curtain up. So if
Because
tell me.
I'm gonna send my raven in there
Yeah.
just
I
to
mean,
see what I can see behind the curtain.
yeah. If I still have
Okay.
time, so I was gonna ask Anacina, hey, these people, like, they kind of seem like they've been bewitched. I mean, do you notice any kind of residual magical effect on them? Or are you able to? Did Dave walk away again? Apparently. So Freya's gonna get up and also like walk back toward the entrance and just peek out to see where all these people who have left are going, just to make sure they're like spreading out normally, or are they like doing something strange?
They're heading out. There's like when you follow and you're looking out the door, they're leaving. They're not. Well, there's a small group of people congregating, and still discussing the play, including those two gentlemen that were saying this play sucks. Um, yeah, so there's people who are talking about the play, who didn't like it, but most people are walking past them to continue on,
But
probably
they're,
back towards home or maybe to go get a pint.
yeah, they're just like dispersing though. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, Freya will turn around and go back in, and I guess sit back down. I was gonna ask
You
Anacina. Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just gonna ask Anacina if she had any sense. I mean, I have no training in Arcana, so I can't really. Do I have religion? No, I don't.
Ro is sending a familiar, a raven, around inside the theater would be pretty obvious. Are you still want to do that?
Hey, I'll be back, guys. My air conditioner decided to break.
Bad timing.
Be obvious, even though that the half the audience is mesmerized and the other half of the audience is
It's a little bird flying around inside of a theater. Not a little one either.
Yeah, and everyone's attention is focused on the front, so.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just
I
letting
know.
you know.
You should have just went ahead and did it and made me pay the consequences. Now you're making me think that's a mistake. As I said it.
Sometimes I'll do one or the other. I'll base it on the situation here. And here's a situation in which you would, it should seem, that I would let you know that it should seem apparent that, there's, your raven is not going to not be seen flying up there. Someone will see it. But if you still want to proceed with that, that's cool. I'll do that. I just want you to know that it's going to be seen.
Well, it's fine that they see it. I can always snap it out of existence if I need to. I mean,
Mhm.
people are just going to think it's a bird. They're not going to connect it to me.
Probably not.
I
Okay,
really
so
want to see what's going on behind that curtain, like if there's something nefarious going on back there.
So the
Be back.
raven flies back behind the curtain, and you see the troupe of actors getting ready for the next scene here. There's been some costume changes, and they're congregating and just getting ready. I wonder if you see, maybe you don't see into the dressing rooms where Sebastian is. So there's a different actor among them, and the blonde man that was playing the Prince Thale is not here anymore.
Okay, I'm going to. I think the bird must be close enough, and I can snap my fingers and send him away for now. It looks. I don't get any indication that there's anything out of the ordinary going behind the curtain. There's no ghouls back there attacking everybody.
Nope. Are we ready to lift the curtain on Act 2?
Hmm. I think I am.
Okay. A room in the palace that has been taken by the stranger. One by one, the principals come to talk to the stranger. Thale, now played by a different actor, Wheedleson threatens in order to try and gain the stranger's help in pressing his own claim for the throne. Oates tries to bargain with the stranger to gain support for his claim. Camilla, she wants nothing. She says she wants to listen, to learn something from the stranger, but then she keeps talking of Yethel's troubles rather than actually listening to him. Casilda, she starts to treat the stranger as an enemy, but then suggests an alliance of marriage of convenience between them and whatever he represents. But finally, the child comes in and stands mutely. The stranger never spoke a word. The next scene, there's a masked ball. A masked ball is taking place on the palace balcony. The guests are finely dressed, intricately masked, and they move to music played by by a few of the other artists here. There's a few extras now to make up the numbers. It takes a moment to see the stranger. He wears a bone white mask and moves stiffly and kind of gauntly. After a while, the revelers they begin to take off their mask. Their eyes look bright and their actions are extravagant, unrestrained. The stranger keeps his mask. Camilla steps up to him and she says, "You, sir, should unmask." Indeed. Indeed, it's time. We all have laid aside disguise but you. I wear no mask. Camilla, terrified, aside to Casilla. No mask? No mask? The stranger grasps the queen by the arm and she collapses. Another figure appears in tattered robes, yellow robes. It is the king in yellow. He is huge and holds a sword and a torch that emits smoke but no light. He talks with the queen and the priest, Natpala. From the sides amongst the revelers, it is clear that now all have seen the sign. All must wear the sign. Yethel has become Carcosa, and they are no longer entirely human. The king disappears. Out of the crowd of fear-stricken guests runs the child. He goes to the stranger who himself has fallen to the ground, and taking him by the hand, follows in the wake of the king. As the play ends, the audience around you becomes confused. The final lines of dialogue are distorted and lost. The curtain falls, and suddenly all is an uproar. People start to become confused, enraged. They begin speaking unintelligibly. They begin to wander. A fight breaks out. Of the play's script, it said, "If I had not caught a glimpse of the opening words in the second act, I should never have finished it. But as I stooped to pick it up, and my eyes became riveted to the open page, and with a cry of terror, or perhaps it was joy so pungent that I suffered in every nerve, I snatched the thing from the hearth and crept shaking to my bedroom, where I read it and reread it, and wept and laughed and trembled with a horror which at times assails me yet. This is the thing that troubles me, for I cannot forget Carcosa, where black stars hang in the heavens, where the shadows of men's thoughts lengthen in the afternoon, when the twin suns sink into the lake of Hali, and my mind will bear forever the memory of the pallid mask. No definite principles have been violated in those wicked pages, no doctrine promulgated, no convictions outraged. It could not be judged by any known standard. Yet, although it was acknowledged that the supreme note of art had been struck in the King in Yellow, all felt that human nature could not bear the strain nor thrive on words in which the essence of purest poison lurked. The very banality and innocence of the first act only allowed the blow to fall afterwards with more awful effect.
And here I am sitting confused, trying to figure out what just happened.
That's
Yeah.
actually perfect.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to write all these names down, and now I have no idea who's who anymore.
Well, I wouldn't try to grasp it too hard because um, clearly
Like,
the disjointed subtext is the thing.
like I can't, like Anacina can't figure out why there's total extremes of reactions from the crowd.
They're, well, I think they're reacting because they're, you know, I think the ones that are disturbed are trying to project, you know, their own expectations into it and not getting what they expect because it is so vague and I don't know, wrong. Those who are taken up by it, there is, I don't know, it appears some spellbinding enchantment to the thing. Maybe they enjoy being lost in the chaos of it.
Oh, looks over to to Freya. I'm not sure what to think about this. You want to go find some monsters?
Um, I I think they would be attracted to this. Or is my voice coming through here? Just want to make
Yeah,
sure.
I hear you.
Okay.
All right. Well, then let's go backstage and ask them what's going on. Maybe somebody will explain it to us.
Getting to the backstage is going to be a little tough at the moment. There is a brawl. People in the audience here have broken into a riot.
Well, it can't be that big of a riot. You can always go
Now,
walk
this is
around.
only 80 people, right? And not all of them are participating in the fight. But there's a brawl going on as part of the theater here. Some people just trying to get the fuck out the way. Many people are just confused, like you found yourself to be moments ago, um, as to what what the fuck just happened.
I I'm just confused because it's the first time I've been to a play
Well, do you want to
and
make? Go ahead. Sorry.
didn't make much sense to her. Not to mention she's confused by the massive amount of range of reactions.
I mean, I've never been to a play before either, but I've read more than a few books. This is definitely weird. Do you want to make a hole through that
A hole through what?
brawl? You
The
said you
the
wanted to get
brawl.
backstage. Yeah.
We could just walk around the edge of it. I really don't care if they want to fight.
No, I'm not trying to fight.
Yeah. So just walk around the edge of the crowd that's gathering around them, watching them fight. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Right. Ro, you had been watching for anybody in the audience that seemed to be in on it. You're not sure that they're in on it, but you do see two audience members uh, trying to split backstage past the riot that's going on in front of you. Um, uh, your companion here, your date, um, seems like he is just gone. I mean, he's there, he's sitting right next to you, but he's spellstruck.
All right, I'm gonna give him a good slap across the face and try and snap him out of it and tell him to go back to the Undercroft, get out of here. And then I'm going to follow the two people that are moving towards the curtain.
The slap did seem to bring him out of it a bit, but he still was staggering about around a bit, almost like he would, like maybe if he had been drinking, although you know he wasn't. He gives a head nod as he starts trying to make his way out, stumbling as he goes. And you start to follow the other two who are making their way around the edge towards the stage. Let's see. Flaxen and Aaron, you would probably also take note of them as they get up towards the curtain. And as I was saying, there's this is just this brawl of people yelling, arguing, and even fist fighting here in the crowd.
Away from the worst of the brawling to the outskirts, and so I can keep an eye on this small group that looks like they're heading towards the curtain.
What are you doing?
Who?
Who?
Aaron, the
Oh.
Phil's character.
Well, I'm still very concerned about all the events that have taken place, and I have kind of considered my options as far as what's available to me. And at this time, I just have to, I think, observe. And I guess follow suit with some of the other characters if they're, taking actions that I think are reasonable as well. I don't know if I want to try to go backstage and like the others, but I don't know.
Okay. Now, as you're trying to piece this together, the twin suns, the city of Carcosa, that has been described here, the imagery of Carcosa and the Lake of Hali, reminds you of that mural you had seen and the city that you have been seeing in your dreams. Just to connect some dots here.
Yes. And so I feel as though, or believe that this could very well be a trap, quite honestly. But that's just based on some of the visions, if you will, that I've had, and the things that that are coming to mind now through this play. And I believe that, looking for an exit might be important, but it could be too late.
Axton is going to notice Aaron. He's not charging right towards the backstage. He doesn't seem to be fighting. He seems level-headed, kind of, marking exits. Flaxen's going to move over to him and with one hand in robes, the other hand up in a little wave as he moves over. Interesting play, is it not? People seem to be acting quite strange right now. Don't seem affected in any way.
Sorry about the switch my mic. I am affected, actually, sir, good sir, and I'm glad that you came over to discuss this, because I've been having visions, terrible visions, and not to mention with these visions, they now seem to sort of come to a spearhead, come to everything's kind of boiled up, if you will, and I get the sense that something very bad is about to happen, and not only bad, but I believe that we've all been brought here potentially for something that could be far beyond our understanding. I've been seeing visions of two suns, and I've seen a city that's seemingly at war or has been ripped apart, and this symbol now is bringing images that kind of all bring this together into the forefront of my mind, if you will.
Visions like this before, or is this the first time this has ever happened to you?
This has been very recent in the past couple weeks. I've been, it's almost like it's something, a signal from the subconscious. I can't explain it, but I can tell you that I've seen an image on a wall that was directly kind of an overlay of exactly what was in my mind, and now that I see this in this play, it just can't be a coincidence, and I really am concerned that we have to begin to question why we've been brought here almost, because I didn't just choose to come here necessarily. I kind of stumbled upon it. I'm not sure what to think.
Some of the actors here might know something. I mean, it is their play with the sigil. I would be happy to accompany you. I feel like there's definitely more than meets the eye going on here.
I agree. Someone who's worked with the crew that was part of this play, or the cast rather, should know something more.
Let's see if we can't get an interview with one of them. And Flaxen, with hopefully Aaron in tow, I'm gonna try to go to not a cast, someone who works there, some sort of stagehand or usher.
Okay. Well, it seems like all staff, there's no staff no longer present on this side of the curtain. Uh, Meanwhile, I'm going to jump to Freya, Anasia, and Ro, who's going to be just a little behind them, who have just gone backstage. Backstage, there's nobody there, but on the back wall, there is a mural that's been drawn in chalk that reminds you of the city of Carcosa that they spoke about. You see the twin suns in the mural, and it's just off on just one of the side walls here. You couldn't have seen it from your seats, but now that you're back here, you see it.
That's weird. I wonder where they could have gone. Are there any exits, visible exits here?
You see, like, stairs lead down into the dressing rooms, but you don't see any visible exits immediately from here. Just the path to the dressing rooms and that mural.
I guess we could go check the dressing rooms. That might be interesting.
Yeah. Search the back of the stage.
It's kind of quiet as you head back there, which is odd, right? You would think that the actors would have come up to maybe take a bow during the encore, except that a fight broke out. But
Freya will
there's
look up,
and
see if there's anything up above them, just to make sure.
you're not seeing anything up there. You spot one lone individual, the actor that was playing the Prince Thale beforehand, the first actor. He seems to be steadying himself and trying to search around the area himself as if he's unsure of much. Sebastian, two people, oh, make that three, have just come down towards the dressing room area.
Unfamiliar faces in a sea of unfamiliar faces. Can
Well,
you tell me where I am?
Yeah, well, we were just about to ask you where your fellow players went. You were in the play after all. I heard you talking before it.
I was.
Yes.
Freya looks
The other
somber.
players went back on the stage, and that's all I really remember. I don't even know where the exit is. There was a very nice lady that told me to wait for her, though. I'm still waiting.
Well, there's nobody here.
Maybe you should come with us.
Do you know where we're at?
We're in the
And-
city of Black Tide. Do you know where that's at?
Interesting. Yes, I do. I didn't realize that's where I was at. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should follow you at least until I get my bearings, because I have no idea what I'm doing, where I'm at.
Freya pulls out a copper piece, casts light on it, and hands it to Sebastian. She says, you might need this.
Oh, thank you.
He looked like he needed lightening up.
Good one. Good one.
Mm,
Uh,
Mike, just making sure you know Bro is here too, or just
Yep.
catching up with them. Okay.
yeah, I heard you. Sebastian, what do you remember? Anything? Do you remember your fellow actors? Was there anybody here that is new to you who never was to theater practice before?
I remember a surprising soliloquy of silence, and then nothing.
I don't think Road turns to Annecy and Freya and says, "I don't think we should leave Sebastian alone. I don't think that he can fend for himself or even know where he is."
No, he's coming with us.
Yeah.
Definitely. Although I think we should check out the dressing room to confirm that everyone's gone. This is weird. They've all disappeared and the whole place is a riot.
They all went up to the stage and never came back.
I mean, how far away from the dressing rooms?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Like, how far away are the dressing rooms? Can we see them from where we are? Are
Oh,
the doors
you
open or closed?
You would have gone back across the stage, past the mural, down to the dressing rooms where you found Sebastian. So you're already back there, and
Okay.
Sebastian's the only one here.
So is there just one large dressing room?
There's a few, but the doors are open, and there's nobody here.
Are there any
Ev-
murals on, or if we walked into some of these other dressing rooms, do we notice anything out of place, or did somebody draw murals or a pentagram on the ground or something?
No pentagrams, no other murals. There's costume pieces that got left behind. There's definitely stuff that got left behind, but as
So
far as
people
the
left in a
actors,
hurry.
How detailed is this mural?
Oh, it's incredibly detailed. This thing would take hours to even days to draw, depending on.
Like, does it look
I
real?
It has. It's pretty realistic
How?
in
I,
its
I
depth
guess
and.
Mhm. I was glad I was going to be a smart ass and use prestidigitation again and clean up the mural, but
Freya's gonna touch the mural to just confirm that it's a mural. She's like, well, I'm seeing this thing and it looks really real and starting to wonder.
It's kind of sooty. It's got there's chalk on there, but it appears to be just a drawing.
Okay, well,
the drawing, is there any indication of how old the drawing might be? Is it the drawing covered with dust or anything? Does it look fresh?
Oh, it's very fresh.
Why are you guys looking at that?
Well, I don't know. The whole
About this
play
time,
wasn't
Flax
about.
and Aaron should
Good.
be catching up. Aaron, you'd see them looking at the mural, and it is incredibly similar to the mural you've seen by the docks, but not the same street within that city.
So this mural again is a city, as you said, but the setting is somewhat different. Or the
Yeah, it's
street.
it's in a different location, but it's within the same place. Like the other mural, the one you saw at the docks, is looking at some street, some alley. It's sooty. It's kind of faded a little bit, right? It looks like some abandoned city. And this is similar, but it's a different perspective, a different area of that abandoned city that you're looking at this mural.
Hmm. So it seems as though this could be just a subset section of a larger mural, possibly.
Mhm.
And these are kind of like puzzle pieces that would go together,
Could be.
possibly to make a larger image, or
Anything magical about it, or something I can roll to maybe see if there is?
Are you casting detect magic on it?
No, I do not have that. We are not. I don't think we're that high, are we? Tech magic's like a 2, isn't it?
It's a first level spell.
Oh. Let's make sure I picked all my spells. Yeah, looks like I did. So no, I don't have detect magic. Well, something I'm gonna have to learn later.
All right. Well, this is going on. I'm going to grab Sebastian's hand to make sure that he doesn't wander off, since he doesn't seem to know where he's at or where he's going.
He's not wandering off. He's actually looking perplexed at all of you and why you're so interested in this miracle.
Yeah. Well,
There's
I
no
mean,
back door.
yeah.
There's a door. There's a back door out here. As you guys head around the back of dressing rooms, there is a door that leads outside.
Well, let's
I'm gonna go
look out
check
that
that
way.
for any footprints and stuff.
The door is latched shut,
Mm-hmm.
so it would be locked from outside. When you come up to the door,
That's
but
interesting.
you can easily undo the latch and
Yeah,
look out the back.
I do. Any signs of like hasty retreat? Because it looks like they left stuff and it looks like we're leaving pretty fast.
Yeah, it does. They left stuff behind. When you glance out back, the first thing you note are rats that scatter when the door opens and there's a light from the inside the building shines out.
So ain't nobody been out here in a minute.
No.
Yeah. Freya
All
will
right.
stick her head out and look up, look down, look all around.
Yeah, you don't see anything out there. Well, I guess you can give me an active perception check.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I would do. My perception's not that great, but ooh, 20.
And
Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Like I said, you see some rats there that scurry into the darkness. As Anasina had said, it doesn't look like anybody's been through this alley in a minute.
Well, they're looking at the alley. What you said that they left things behind in their rush to get out of there. Was there anything left behind that I might find of interest?
Props, clothing was left behind. A mask, a bone white pallid mask had been left behind.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab that and put it in a bag. Not gonna put it on.
Hey, Sebastian, are there any like trapdoors in this stage?
Mm, no, not that I know of. There typically are, but I don't know about this one. I don't know about
Do you
any of
not
this.
know because you can't remember? Do you not know because you've never seen them? Or I guess what I mean is because that you're dazed and confused.
I don't feel any more dazed than normal. I am a little confused because you don't look like entertainers and you came into the back of the behind the theater.
Yeah, we had some
But
question for the other entertainers, and they're not here. And the show just ended, so it's not like we,
yeah,
waited and gave them time to leave.
All
Yeah,
that's
it's
left
like
is
well, they
you.
never came back here.
Yeah, Sebastian, is there usually like an after party or something after a performance? Maybe were you supposed to meet up someplace after the play?
A very kind lady who said she was going to come back and get me, and evidently I got ghosted.
Or she's just not back yet. I mean, it hasn't been that long since the play ended.
Did she go the way that they came, Ted? Was it a slightly different route?
She had left with the other actors to return to stage, and nobody ever came back to the dressing room.
All right. Freya like says, well, I know these stages, or at least I read in books that sometimes they have a trapdoor, so I'm gonna look around.
They typically do. Oh, by the way, my name is Sebastian.
Oh, Sebastian, nice to meet you. Sorry your friends ghosted you, and this seems like they ghosted the rest of us, like literally turned to ghosts because they seem to have passed without a trace. And yeah,
Really?
there's well, I mean,
Anacina.
they didn't go out the front, and it doesn't look like they went out the back.
And they're not on stage still?
We just passed that way. We did pass through the stage to get backstage, right?
You did. Hmm.
All right. Well, yeah, Freya searches and probably doesn't find anything.
Well,
Yeah,
So
Sebastian will
trapdoor,
search.
the trapdoor is not hidden. So just searching around, you guys will find the trapdoor. That uh, from this side, there's actually stairs that lead down underneath the stage, and then there's a trapdoor that you can also come up. So multiple ways down, but there is an area underneath the stage. It's empty. They didn't use any props for the well, it's empty of people, but like the couch from the first scene would be down there, and some more of the like stuff that heavy stuff that was left behind, is down there.
Are there any exits to that area? I guess I should roll another perception check. Didn't know I'd be doing so much
There's
perception and failing so badly.
there's just the ways that like the steps that head back up over and behind the stage, and there's access to that from the dressing room, like because you
so
guys are back in this area here. Go ahead.
okay, I guess I'm confused. Their stairs are going up from the stage and the trapdoor goes down. I was assuming that
There's
the steps went down as well.
Well, Rob went down, so I was saying that there are steps that head back up. But yeah, there's steps that head down underneath the stage, as well as there's a trap door that has a different access point to get under the stage. Does that make more sense now?
Yeah.
Okay. I was describing it from the opposite perspective.
Freya pops her head back up and says, well, the understage appears to be empty. I don't know where they went. It's like they disappeared by magic or something else.
I want to take another look at the mural, but I want to look for anything in the lines or anything in the chalk, for any spaces of it that might be different or might have something added or taken away from it than the normal strokes and drawing of the rest of the mural.
Clever. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you are studying the mural.
Jesus, I'm doing good today.
And yeah, there's no weird breaks in the lines where there shouldn't be. It's you're it is intricately drawn, and there doesn't seem to be any like weird blemishes that would have been made from like if you're looking for like a secret door that might be in this wall.
All right, well, I look around. I turn around. I'm like, I'm not a big one on art. Anybody see anything odd about this? Even like a small, blemish or whatever.
I can. Oh, that's a good perception check, right?
15's pretty good. Flaxen would note there's where Freya touched it. That did smear it because it was just chalk.
All right, Ro wants to go down the stairs again herself and look around for herself.
Okay.
Was that mural the whole time since I lost, or there the whole time since I lost my memory?
Oh, no, it was not there before. When you were being led backstage, you
Yeah.
know it wasn't there.
Okay.
Is it possible that we're not seeing the full mural? Meaning there's some way to see something further than, or something more than just the chalk that we see, initially. Does that make sense? Is there a way that it, like the mask as an example, if the mask were put on and we were to look at the mural, would that change it?
Would you like to put the mask on and see?
You could try.
Sure.
I mean, if you won't, I will.
Yeah, I was just gonna volunteer
currently-
to be guinea pig too, but yeah, go ahead.
Currently, Bro
mean-
has the mask.
I have the mask, so if any of you wants the mask, come over and I'll give it to you. I'm not putting it
Thief.
on.
Thief, give me the mask.
Thief, Bro.
Thief, what's the magic word? No, here's the mask.
What
How do
elf?
you
Yeah.
know?
All right. So Aaron, so Rose heading downstairs to go look under the theater,
Yeah, well,
under the stage. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, I'm downstairs. I'm gonna cast I can't even pronounce that. Too much to drink. And I'm gonna create a puff of smoke and see if the smoke is there's any type of wind or something that the smoke seems to be attracted to.
Okay. No, it doesn't seem like there's pretty poor airflow down here. Is what you're noting.
Okay, so there's no secret entrance that has I'm not a big believer in people vanishing into thin air. They didn't go out the back door and they didn't walk out in front of us. They had to go somewhere.
Do I remember anything about how it appeared?
You don't, because you were back in the dressing rooms. So like when
Okay.
you were leaving the stage, yeah, things were kind of a blur, and you would just and the woman with the freckles and the red hair was leading you away from the stage. She had said you weren't supposed to look, Sebastian. You weren't supposed to look, is what she had said to you, and you passed by this wall, but the wall was blank. I mean, it was just it was just a wall when you passed by here, and now there's a mural here.
All right. Did someone put on the mask and look at it?
Aaron is putting on the mask now and taking a look. Unfortunately, that doesn't really seem to change anything. It doesn't have an effect.
You said there was like did you say that there was another mural, Aaron?
There was down by the docks. That's right.
Maybe we should go check that out.
I look at Aaron.
I have some painting supplies with me. I could paint this mural
Painting
on this wall,
supplies.
and then we could take it with us with the next one and see if that way we have both
True.
when we look at the next one, if we were to do that.
You're also an artist. Do you see anything in this that might be different?
I could throw. I mean, I can check. Absolutely.
Well,
Throw up.
oh, I thought you said it was already a little different.
Well, it's
Where you smudged it earlier.
Oh,
right.
okay. I thought you meant different from the other mural that he saw. Yeah.
Well, it is different from the other mural ever so slightly. It looks as though it's cast in the same location, the same city, I believe, but it's not the exact same setting. There are some differences between the one that was present down at the docks. But I can take a closer inspection to see if anything, if I notice anything.
Please do.
Okay.
Hold on. Do I have this?
I would just like to let you all know, coming back to the stage has actually jogged my memory. The kind lady with the freckles told me not to look, or said that I wasn't supposed to look. Which one was it? I can't remember. But that makes me think it was intentional.
Clearly. I mean, they showed the sign to the audience and they all acted weird. And then they disappeared from the scene of the crime.
I vaguely remember something like that.
You there, Ted?
Yep, I'm here.
All right. The artist has a 20 perception to check the mural for any kind of things.
You're not seeing anything like hidden here.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's disguising something.
Yeah.
Can you
so
show
he
us where the other one is?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, before we leave, Ted, I want to check we checked the basement. We looked at the back door. I don't think we ever actually checked the dressing rooms for like any hidden doors or anything to get out.
No, you hadn't checked the dressing rooms for like secret doors. What you had found was just some stuff that got left behind.
Yeah, I want to spend a few minutes checking the dressing rooms. Just want to make sure that we've exhausted everything in this building before we leave.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you are searching those rooms. Anybody else that wants to go and help Ro
Yeah,
as
I'll
she
help.
searches in the back?
I'll help since I'm trained in perception, so you'll roll with advantage.
Okay, so Ro, go ahead and roll a second time.
Where's my perception? Oh, there it is. Because I got expertise in perception. I'm rolling like crap. There we
Roll
go.
persuasion. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so there's no secret doors out of the dressing rooms. You're not finding anything
All right, Roche.
important back here.
All right, Roche shrugs in Freya's direction and say, "I guess they did vanish into thin air because there's no way out."
I don't know. My bet is they went through the mural, but I'm just crazy like that.
Do I remember any of this script beforehand, and can I like investigate the mural to see if there's any connection to this script?
The play script?
Yeah, the play's script and the mural.
Let's see.
I don't remember if I would remember the script of the play that I studied before the play itself.
At the moment, no. But if you are trying to, because you're looking at something that kind of pieces these things together, let's see. Go ahead and give me. Kind of check. Do I want to try and recall things from?
It's not
Maybe
going to be
saving.
good either way. An intelligence saving throw? That's not
I
going to
was
be good.
thinking intelligence save. Yeah, intelligence saving throw to see what you can, if anything surfaces.
Well, that's not actually half bad.
It's not. No. Carcosa. Kind of, you guys already knew that, but you're looking at the city and the mural here, and from the play, you're like, this is Carcosa.
Okay. I'll mumble it under my breath. Carcosa. This is Carcosa. What's Carcosa?
You remember parts of the song that Casilda sings.
It was talked about in
Carcosa, Dim
your-
Carcosa.
Yeah, it was talked about in your crazy play there, Sebastian. You've forgotten even that.
I was in a play? Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that's right.
You were in a
Because they
play
walked me
about
off the stage.
the city of Ythel, or I think that's what it was called, and it was actually Carcosa. They did a lot of weird subtextual talk that seemed to indicate that there was a lot going on that wasn't said.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That doesn't sound like a very good play.
It wasn't typical entertainment, but it is very interesting.
And that was in it?
Yeah, you were in it. You were talking about it beforehand. And yeah, at the end, you said you saw something. That thing that you saw was a guy with this strange mark on his chest that he then revealed to everyone, and which is, well, the whole play has subsequently caused a great deal of commotion. There are people fighting out there, people staring as if they're in love or in pain or both. People who
Fighting. Go ahead.
angry and fought or left in disgust. Yeah, it was weird, Sebastian. And if you could remember anything, it surely would help us. But I think maybe we should proceed on to the docks now, because clearly there's nothing here that
Yes,
we can
please.
find.
All I remember is this is Carcosa. This mural is a depiction of Carcosa.
The fighting has come to an end at this point because you guys have been back here for a few minutes, searching around and whatnot. So people aren't fighting anymore.
Well, let's go to the docks. I mean, that's my vote, with all due speed, because if the players are there, they'll soon be scampering off elsewhere.
Are you going out the back door, or are you going through the front and making your way out through the audience and out the front?
Going in a direction I know, so I'm gonna go out the front because I don't know where the back door exactly leads or comes out to.
I'm gonna follow Anacina. Let's go out the front door.
Okay. As you guys start to make your way back into the front of the theater here, you're coming out through the curtain, and the reason the fighting has stopped is because the city watch has arrived and are arresting people who were participating in the riot.
Let's go out the back. Come on. We don't want to get caught up in a riot arrest.
Well, I guess we do a 180 and get out of here before we start having to answer questions all night.
All right. How close is the place we're staying from here, Ted?
The inn that you guys are staying in,
Yeah.
there's lots of inns, and probably not too far away. And even this particular playhouse is not too far from the docks as well. Now, your inn, the silver, the the wagon wheel is down closer to the docks.
Oh, cool. It's on the way. Perfect. I'm gonna pick something up on the way.
All right, head over. So the plan right now is to stop by the wagon wheel on the way to the docks to go look at the other mural. So the six of you are making your way out the back door. Do you guys want to make stealth checks as you exit the building, or are we just going?
Let's make a stealth check. I mean, there might be more police out.
Sebastian will like put a coat over himself or change his outfit. He has a costume. Just change it enough so he no longer looks like the person that was performing in the play.
Okay. All right. Well, we got stealth checks from Flaxen and Freya. I've got Ro, Sebastian, and Athena. I need one from there. It is from Aaron. 4 successes. Yeah, 4 successes. All right, pretty good. Okay, so you guys make your way out the back. Hopefully unseen. At least nobody calls out to you. You don't encounter any city watch as you guys head out. And then your objective is, once you're on the street, stop by the wagon wheel to pick something up, right?
Yep. Well, they don't have to stop. I mean, I can move up ahead of them to try to save some time, but I'd rather be prepared than not prepared.
Who's all going in the wagon wheel?
I think I'll go
I
get
think we should
my.
all go.
Yeah, I just grabbed my sword. I don't have time to get into my armor.
All right. we both gotta go pick up our swords.
I don't know if it's necessary, but if you need it, it's good to have it.
Right.
All right. So just yeah. In fact, like, did our room have a balcony? Because I could just vault up.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over the weapons check at the
If
play.
you were,
Because I
if you
live here, I wouldn't have my weapon in a hotel room. I would have left mine in the coat closet or whatever.
yeah. So bringing like small blades, and dueling swords. Like dueling swords are common for people to wear on display and show. Daggers would have been easily concealable. So if it was something small like that,
It was my
probably could have.
I have plenty of daggers with me. It's my short bow that I'm kind of missing.
Yeah, the short bow you couldn't have taken in there. Oh, you might need to sneak back through the front to grab your bow. If you had brought it with you and left it, or you might need to stop by home to go pick up such an item.
Yeah. I mean, I will
Where do
go
you?
ahead and grab my chainmail as well. I'm not gonna put it on though.
I'll help you don it.
Well,
It'll take forever.
since I'm familiar with the city, and if they're going to go to the wagon wheel, I'll meet them in the wagon wheel in 10 minutes, and then we'll all leave from there when we're fully armed and ready.
Right.
Okay. Is anybody going then with Ro? Does Ro want to go alone to go grab her bow? How are we doing this?
Maybe send someone with Ro to be safe.
I mean,
Let's
not like we really
see.
know her.
I don't need to grab anything.
Flaxen, why don't you go with Ro? Sebastian, you stick with
Sounds
us.
good.
Yeah.
Who's Aaron?
I'm going with the thief.
Okay.
All right, you're with Ro. Okay. All right. So, Ro is gonna head back to your undercroft to go grab your bow, right?
So, and we have time to don our heavy armor if we're waiting for 10 minutes. So we're good.
I can't wear heavy armor yet.
Well, I have time to don my heavy armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I can bring non-thieves to the secret thief base. I'd probably get in trouble for that. I was gonna just go to the front of the, because I grabbed all my stuff before I left from my story. I'm pretty sure that I checked my Bowens. I think I gotta sneak around the outside of the building and
Okay.
Look, I can
run
take a
into the
hint.
coat closet.
Aaron will go with the other party. That's the best deal.
He can't take Flaxen to the other place either. But if Ro's weapons are just up front, you guys are gonna go around to the other side, come in the front, and be like, "Hey, I just need to get in the weapons check real quick. Grab your
Yeah.
stuff."
If there's any
So
guards that I'm just gonna say, hey, look, I got out of here before the commotion started. I'm just coming back to pick up my personal property.
go and give me a persuasion check to see if you can make that go smoothly, and not get drawn into a line of questioning. Oh, smooth. Yeah. The guard's just like, yeah, go, do what you need to do. He's busy and almost pays you no mind.
I'm gonna throw my bow over my back, and I don't know if anybody came with me or not, but I'm gonna start making my way to the wagon wheel.
Okay. Yep. You've got Flaxen with you and Aaron with you.
Oh,
So you
Aaron
guys are gonna.
Fox, and I'm gonna ask the two of them if they checked in any weapons that I can grab while I'm in there.
No, Aaron just has his hands, I believe. Yep.
Okay. If nobody has any further business here, then I'd say we make our way back to the rest of the group at the wagon wheel. I don't think we want to go to the dock split up.
So the sewer wagon. It's not. Or sorry, the wagon wheel.
It's
Wagon
not.
wheels. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Did I call it the wrong thing? I thought I heard somebody say wagon wheel, so I went with it.
It is supposed to be the wagon wheel. I just
Okay.
called it the silver wagon, and now I gotta correct it in my notes here. The same thing. Wagon wheel. Okay. It's not a grand place, but it does provide comfortable beds and secure rooms, and has a tap room downstairs. So as you guys are coming in here to go and get your swords, the innkeeper here, um, uh, Elgar, Elgarar. I don't like that name. That's a hard name to say. Nasmith.
L. Ron
Elgar.
Hubbard.
Yeah, there you go.
Call me Elgar.
Elrond.
Oh,
Elgar.
Rond.
It's Nasmith. So the innkeeper Nasmith, he greets you guys as you're coming in, but as Sebastian comes in, he goes, "Oh no, not you! Get out!" And he points at Sebastian.
Who, me?
Why not
Yeah.
Sebastian? He's with us. Well, I mean, he came with us.
And weeks ago, he came with some other people. They ran up one hell of a tab. They trashed the place, and then I didn't see him again. This guy owes me 39 gold pieces and 6 silver.
I'm gonna walk over to the bartender and point at Sebastian. Does that guy doesn't look like he can hold 39 gold pieces worth of liquor?
Yeah, tell me
His
about it.
friends. He and his friends.
Well, Freya's like, okay, I gotta get my stuff, so I'll meet you down here.
All right, bring mine.
Yeah, I'll go grab it. You guys, figure out what the hell's going on here.
All right. So, what's the problem?
Problem
guy
seems to
does-
be that
That does sound like something I would do.
This guy owes me a lot of money.
This guy has no memory because he's been recently brainwashed.
Well, that's not really my problem.
Is there anything I can do to make it up to you? I don't remember doing it, but it does sound like something I might do, or my friends. Maybe.
Well, for starters, you can pay your tab.
I don't have that kind of money.
Then you can turn yourself around and leave. I don't want anything to do with you and your friends in my place again.
What did my friends look like?
Oh, let's see. There was the tall man with the the big mustache and the black hair. Talbot, right? He was that guy could drink, and you had the the pretty girl with the red hair.
And
Oh,
freckles?
yeah. I think she's like a. He glances over at Ro. An
All right.
elf.
All right, Mr. Barton, how much did Sebastian himself drink?
I gotta look back at my ledgers here.
I want to know
mean-
who I was with.
Find out what Sebastian owes. He should owe you that. He shouldn't be responsible for what his friends ran up.
Sounds fair.
Let's see. There were 7 of you drinking. The child. There was a kid with you too, but there were 7 of you drinking.
And the kid was drinking?
No. The kid wasn't drinking. I mean, what's that kid, like 8?
Do you have a
I
number?
have no idea.
All right. Ro's going to pull the bartender aside and put her hand on his shoulder and said, yeah, but how much was Sebastian drinking? How much did he drink? What's Sebastian's tab for himself? So I can I can pay off his bill. I can't pay off everybody else's bill.
How about we call it 6 gold pieces and settle it with that?
But there were 7 of us.
Sebastian, be quiet.
How about I give you 4 gold pieces and we'll call it even? Oh, damn.
You make it 5 gold pieces. I'll make up I'll throw in a gold piece.
I just put 6 on the counter. Is it over now?
As long as his other friends aren't coming around and they're not causing any trouble. Look, if he's with you and you guys are gonna speak for him,
Okay, good.
all right.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
upstairs. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm gonna
Do you remember any of the
persuade the
names of my other
bartender that
friends?
Sebastian's other friends won't be coming back. At least not with Sebastian.
All right. I just remember Talbot and Jean and Hannah. There was the older woman, Hannah. And man, these guys, they could drink and party, man. And they would stay up all night making all kinds of loud noises and keeping my other guests up.
All right, I'm going to talk to the bartender some more and give him some friendly advice that never give credit to starving artists. They don't have any money and can't afford it.
I'll
You
keep
sound
that.
like a good time.
I'll say it did sound like you guys were having a lot of fun. Just upset my business for a while.
I'm going to help Freya into her armor so it doesn't take as long.
Thank you.
I'll play
Okay.
a little ditty in the common room. See if it cheers anyone up.
It draws
Yeah.
attention. Yeah, people because they're
damn.
oh
Oh,
it
it's just
definitely draws
Sebastian's to
attention.
play.
It's
Apparently,
too bad
Sebastian
notes.
forgot how to be a bard too, along with everything else.
Sebastian still has a bit of vertigo, maybe.
What was that note again? Oh,
Do people start fighting each other?
They do not. No, they start throwing stuff at Sebastian.
hey, I just bought these, I think.
Can I use my druid craft and create a 5-foot cube of a faint odor of a skunk and
Oh,
throw it at the thief for making fun of artists? I didn't like that.
Oh man. Nobody believes that smell could have come from the wood elf. Instead, it gets attributed to some other patron of the bar, and people start to scatter.
Yeah, I'm a wood elf. I was raised in the forest. Skunks don't bother me.
okay. Freya probably shows up at this point and says, "I smell a skunk."
That was me.
Yeah, that smell should probably be our cue to make our way to the docks.
Yep.
Hang on.
Everybody's here.
I am back.
Welcome.
Okay. So, having stunk out the lower floor of the wagon wheel, you guys depart and make your way towards the dock. Aaron leading the way, bringing you guys back to where he had seen the mural, and it is still there, a little faded from weather and people touching it, but there is a mural drawn in chalk on this wall that looks a hell of a lot like the one you saw inside the theater, in terms of like the style and what it's depicting. Is this sooty abandoned city, but it's clearly a different part of that city that you're looking at.
All right. I want to look around for any recent activity in and out of here because it seems pretty late at night. It probably not as active as it would be normally.
And the ground's a little wet back here. Doesn't look like there's been. It's an alleyway. You're not seeing that there's been significant foot traffic over through here, like recently.
Say again?
This thing, it's an alleyway near the docks. It doesn't look like it's seen significant foot traffic, but it does get consistent foot traffic. So it would be. I guess go
Any
ahead and give me
light?
a perception check to see, because there would, if with your what you're looking for, would have been a large crowd who may have dropped a piece of like costumery or something like that from the theater.
And I've been doing so good at these tonight, so here you go.
I'll assist you, so you'll have advantage.
All right, here we go.
All right, Anasina, you don't see anything that would indicate that that the
Okay.
actors came through here.
Sebastian is going to take a look at it and see if it jogs any memories, just like he did the last one. Another intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, at least it's not a botch.
You have recollection that there are more of these. You don't remember this one specifically, but as you're looking at this and it's a different part of the city, you have recollection that there is more of these throughout the city. You recall that now.
Do I recall if me and my troop were involved in it or no?
You don't recall why this is important,
Okay.
but yes, because you remember seeing these more than you don't recall seeing this mural, but you
So it's more of
now
like a
recall
memory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look over
Well-
here, Freya. I think we're losing the trail. We're going way too slow.
Well, I don't know.
Sebastian
Maybe.
says I remember seeing more.
Oh, well,
More
what
of these.
did you just remember that now? Because you couldn't really remember anything before.
I did just remember it now, and somehow my troop was involved. Or at least I was involved or something. But there are more. I don't remember this one, but there are more in the city.
So the murals were different slightly, right? So there was a road, kind of a street in the first one, and in the theater. Does that correspond with the street that we're standing in at the docks in any way?
And so, I mean, you're looking at a mural, right? That's part of an abandoned city here. It doesn't seem to correlate with the part of Black Tide you're in. It's just some piece of some other city that you're looking at. But like this doesn't appear to be part of the docks. Actually, it looks to like it might be maybe near an abandoned marketplace is the one that you're looking at here. It could be like just an empty square. Whereas like the one in the theater depicts a different area.
Hmm. But that area isn't like that's not a clue to it's not that isn't indicating the docks, right, as a clue, and then the docks isn't indicating another location.
You're not sure.
So
Okay.
Sebastian, would you say that seeing these murals like helps you remember because you said there were more of them?
Seems like, yeah, it's bringing back memories of some kind,
Well, I don't know. Maybe
but it's
we,
not clear.
yeah, maybe we haven't lost the trail then. If you can remember where another one is, then maybe we should take you to it.
Or if you could describe it in some way, we could, like the setting that you were in at the time.
I don't know. I mean, it seems like, the first time he saw one, he seemed to remember more, and this time he also remembered more. So maybe there's something with the mural that's jogging his memory. Like actually being there. I mean, Sebastian really is the only clue we have left.
Does anyone else know where another mural is?
Do you know?
I can't remember.
Our clue is clueless.
Well, maybe we should walk the streets. He said there were more.
All right, back with a miss.
Are there any features on the murals that might indicate that it's almost a portrayal of a different dimension overlapping on this one?
You said before that it was Carcosa, so they're drawing the city of Carcosa here.
Yes.
Are you wondering if Carcosa is overlapping with?
Yeah, if these are depicting Carcosa, but Carcosa as if it were the city and they were overlapping each other. Like if there's familiar landmarks in either of the murals if they were facing the same right way.
So from this one, you're looking at like part of a marketplace, maybe empty square that might have been a marketplace at one point. And the other one that was back at the theater is a different part of the city. Let me see. What? Shit. I want to make sure I keep consistent notes here.
All right, I'm gonna start looking around the area here for any doors that are close to this mural. Check if they're locked. Like I don't want to go like way out of the way, but anything that's close that could be accessed easily. Any odd boats sitting on the dock.
All right. Ted, Rose lived in Black Tide for close to 30 years. Does she recognize any locations from either of the murals to be something that may or be in Black Tide?
They're definitely not a part of Black Tide.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. That the mural that you're looking at is not another location in Black Tide. Let's go with the theater. The theater's mural depicts a fountain.
Okay.
And this one depicts a marketplace.
Fountain has a statue of a horse.
And you said that this one is in a back alley?
Yeah,
Is
it's
it-
like it's an alley near like where you can see a marketplace from the alley.
As I come back from looking around, is there that mark on there, that thing anywhere?
That symbol you'd see?
Yeah, that symbol. Like
No, you don't.
even if it's hidden in the line somewhere.
No, you're not seeing it.
Like, suppose we could search the mural for secret doors like we did the last one.
Could just wash it off.
How physically big is this mural?
It's several feet across.
So like an old-fashioned poster.
Yeah, but drawn in chalk.
Yeah, but drawn in jail. I'm just yeah.
Alright, well, I'll search it for secret doors. Not likely.
All right. Do I when I look around the dock, do I see anybody who looks like they work there? I used to sell gloves to people who work on the docks.
It's relatively late, so people that work the docks have called it a night. Although you might be able to go find the harbor master. They should be down here.
I talked to the harbor master. Somebody, I mean, that mural of that type, if somebody drew that by hand, somebody had to have noticed that.
We could ask the homeless.
The last
You
one
could.
just
Find someone
kind of
homeless.
sprung up after the players.
I
So
I thought this mural was something I had noticed prior to going to the theater.
Yes.
You've seen it
So,
there. Go ahead, Aaron.
oh, um, so if it depicts a marketplace, wouldn't we want to, I mean, consider investigating a marketplace nearby? Or if they're not related, we wouldn't do that. I don't know.
we
That's
could
why I asked
try,
if it.
but it might not have anything to do like geographically with black tide. It just, I mean, we could try it though and see.
I mean,
We definitely don't want to go off a beaten path, so there's
Well,
no
I
result.
mean, I'd be curious to find out how long this mural has been here. If it's just started the last 2 weeks when the weird stuff in town has been happening, or 2 days, or 2 hours.
So, Aaron, this mural has been here for. You work down these docks, so you had seen this mural probably about a month ago.
Hmm.
did we get any locations of like these weird happenings? Because maybe we should just go there and see if there's a mural.
It's a good idea. Find out if there's any specific locations that had fights break out and strange activity.
Yeah, I mean, there have been supposedly weird happenings throughout the city. Is there any event that we can recall that had a specific location?
Two sons, right? I don't know if that helps, but that was something that my character recalls. Yeah.
Yeah, the two sons of Carcosa, they also talked about in the play too.
Right. So I think there's some connection there, but that may not help us here.
Well, I mean,
Have
if
we were we sent here by Graham to investigate the monsters that are here? Or
yes,
did we come here for that reason?
yes,
Then
we
did we
should.
have any communications with the local authorities about where these things might have been spotted, these creatures?
Yeah,
So the local authorities, the magistrate, they closed the keep. You guys went to go and speak with the local magistrate when you got here, and Fort shit.
Halitosis.
Yeah, Fort Halitosis.
we got
Fort Halicourse had was they had closed it off to visitors. Like you went to go and seek out the magistrate, and they sent you away.
I mean, it's just find the local town guard. I mean,
Yeah, I think at this point we should probably find out where other like commotions have broken out and inspect those areas.
any of the local town guard by now. There's got to be rumors going around somewhere that's saying where these sightings were.
Yeah, I mean, clearly the town guard is still active, even though the Fort Halitosis has been shut down. So yeah,
I gotta step away, guys.
Okay.
So why don't
Bad
we
breath.
skunk wheel in, the skunk wheel in. There you go. And Fort Halitosis. I like this. We have a theme. There's the Grand Fart Theater. Ill Wind Harbor. Yeah, I mean, we could go on for a while like this, but yeah, why don't we talk to some guards maybe and see where
Well, if
some
we
of
come
the
across any porters or anything, anyone that actually travels around the city on a regular basis,
I mean, the guards would know. So why don't we ask?
they would know
Maybe.
about activity, right?
Yeah, they should know about activity, and if we could, I mean, we could, I guess, say,
I mean, the
we could
guards
come
should
up.
know something.
Yeah, we could ask. I mean,
I
Anastasia and
mean,
I have an excuse. We say, yeah, we're from the Grim. We're here trying to hunt down some monsters, trying to help you out. Could you point us in the direction of some of the recent activity?
you'd assume that when the guards come on shift, they get briefed about all the craziness going on since their last shift.
I mean,
Should, and
hopefully,
and
no,
then
they're professionals.
yeah, and I mean, they might have been a part of some of the craziness. So
Well, if Fort Halitosis shut down, is there any concern that maybe the guards are not trying to investigate this?
well, I mean, we might be able to discern that if we talk to them.
Yeah.
Which would also give us some information.
We've created a monster.
What is that?
Just reading the chat.
Oh. Yeah, so you kind of started it and we just, oh,
Yeah.
Twisted Turd Theater. I like that.
Porta pottery. Uh,
There's something rotten in Black Tide. I mean,
oh, it gives a whole new meaning to black tide.
well, I suppose we're just kind of gonna run around in circles. Our first adventuring session here a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just hoping that we get enough experience to get to level 2.
Yeah,
I know
me
it's a
too.
lot.
And we need to kill some of those rats if we
I know, maybe we should fight some rats. I mean,
I thought Ted said this was milestone.
yeah, he did. He
Yeah,
said
I
it's
know. You did.
milestone based, yeah.
Damn, kill the rats anyway.
I know. I mean, we get this really like obtuse play, some weird drawings. Yeah.
When I saw this scenario, I thought that a brawl was going to break out in the theater, or like a monster was going to show up there that attacked Sebastian, and we were going to have to save him or something. I
That would have
didn't
been awesome.
anticipate this.
Yeah. That would have been fun. Oh.
minus the big weapon wielders would have had no weapons.
Yeah, it's fine. You know, we would have still gotten in a
Hey,
fight.
fair enough. Yeah, we would still.
We all had the new bar fighting talent or feat.
I mean, I don't know. I took the magic initiate, so I could burn down the theater with fire bolts and.
Right. Me too.
Mm.
Well, I didn't take magic initiate, but I do have firebolt.
Yeah, well, you're a sorcerer, so you've got like twice as many spells as I do, at least.
Right.
Um,
Oh wow, actually, I don't have firebolt. I have chill touch though.
there you go.
My
I have
cantrip is
firebolt, but I would never burn down a theater.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mean to, but I'd just probably
with
do
enough
it on
firebolts
accident.
to catch it on fire. Eventually, it will burn.
I will light your farts on fire since we are in Black Tide.
Right.
I mean, what else is there to do in Black Tide?
Apparently, survey the local mural scenes.
Yeah, the art here, Sebastian, no offense, it has something, there's something uncanny about it. Disturbing.
My performance was impeccable. I can't say anything about these murals.
You can't even.
So when they hired
before.
you for this part, was there even an audition?
I don't
Sure.
know.
I mean, did you notice anything strange about your friends before they disappeared into thin air
They seem nice enough.
and abandoned you when they said they were going to come back for you?
Well, I didn't realize they were going to abandon me at the time.
I mean, was like body art that causes riots like a kind of a usual thing with your group, or was that just, something you were growing up into? I mean, I'm just asking for professional curiosity. Okay, fine. Don't answer.
What? I mean, I had a questionable childhood, somewhat.
See, I'm more perplexed, Sebastian, by your age. Your picture, you look like you're 80.
I'm not going to say that they were easy living years.
But yeah, how old are you?
Drugs are a hell of a thing.
Drugs?
I'm 20.
Undead drugs?
20-year-old with a Stradivarius.
He is oddly pale.
Your picture looks like you should be on a dollar bill or something in currency.
Don't mind if I do.
I mean, when I, like touched your shoulder earlier, you were kind of cold. I mean, you like a warm blanket or something? You still feeling okay?
That's kind of a loaded question.
Well, wouldn't be me if it wasn't. I mean, come on.
I wonder
Maybe
what
it was the
Ted.
chill I got from the joke.
Wonder what Ted's kids
Trying
did.
to lighten me up.
Do you still have the copper coin I gave you? I mean, I still got the
Of
lights
course.
back on. Nice.
It's a copper.
Oh, well, maybe you could get like a half a like watery beer with that.
Probably.
You know what? Here, have another copper. That way you can complete your order.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, clearly you like to party it up. I mean, according to the innkeep.
You're
I
doing pretty
honestly
well
have
for yourself.
no idea how many tabs I have. So
No, you're doing pretty good. So far, you've managed to scam yourself out of 6 gold and 2 copper tonight.
I'll pay you one more if you don't play that thing again for a little
And
while.
I'm supposed to be the thief.
hey, I didn't tell anyone to pay anything. They just do it because I'm likable.
I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, 2 coppers, you're a cheap date.
I never said it was an expensive one.
Bastion
I
doesn't
do really
order the
wish I
lobster.
remembered some of those. I really wish I would have remembered some of those parties, though.
I don't know. I'll find a few more murals. Maybe they'll all come back to you, and then you can regale us with tales from your glory years.
He's gonna keep going back to these parties where he blacks out. That's what I'm concerned about.
Wonder if it was a habit.
So who was the girl that said that she would come back and pick you up?
The bartender said the freckled lady's name was Jean.
Jean. I don't know. Maybe we should go to the bars and see if they've run up any other tabs. You know, that might not be a half bad idea.
Yeah. I mean, I think the last time we found out that I had a run up tab, it went swimmingly.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we could learn more from the barkeeps about them. I don't know. Maybe we could
All right,
get
what I
them
missed?
all together. Like, you know, like just go to the Barkeeps Guild and see if there's a bounty on your head.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Next
Clear.
bar you wait outside while we find out.
Yeah, there's probably a picture of you outside, wanted. Oh my God.
I have a disguise kit. I could put some clown makeup on you.
Why would you want to do that? Clowns are scary.
I thought I had a disguise kit.
You probably do.
I mean, yeah, we could disguise him as something like less freaky than a clown. I mean, after seeing that play, I don't know. I just don't want to be hanging out with someone in clown costume.
I'm not in a clown costume.
Well, I
Not
mean, he's
yet.
talking about making you a clown.
Oh, like it?
Or she, I'm sorry. That was that Ro talking or was that Aaron?
No, it's Roe.
Okay.
How do I move my health bar down so it's not on the top of my head? I thought there was a way here.
I think
Or is
Ted
that
has
something
to do
Ted
that.
has to do? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think it's in your
I'll just-
token settings.
I'll leave it there like that until it, bugs his OCD or something.
Well, I mean, maybe it's just a you thing. I don't know, guys. This might be just one of those adventures where we never find the monsters. I mean, you know what? We could just go to a bar and run up a tab. I mean,
Or it turns out the monsters were us all along.
oh, wow. I mean, I always think that when I get up in the morning and look in the mirror, and I'm like, whoa.
Dude, you have the bravery to look in the mirror?
All the time. I mean, I really have to check myself, though, I must admit. It's like I need my coffee first, and then, I just got to see the damage. I don't know. Couldn't we do something easy like, investigate like like a bloated person that drowned or something?
Come on, embrace your Monster Hunter heritage.
I mean, why do we have to run in with strange theater folk? I mean, theater folk are weird. No offense, Sebastian.
Without the teleporting in murals.
Yeah.
Being a theater folk, the weirdness is part of a perk.
I know you guys revel in it. I figured you wouldn't take that one too hard, but still, it's a little
Of course
creepy.
not.
It's like almost like clowns. I mean,
If
oh
the
well.
role requires creepiness, then creepiness abounds.
See, there you go. I don't know. So where would your theater troupe be hiding?
I don't even know who my theater troupe is. Well, aside from what the bartender told me. He said the leader is Talbot. What did he say? He had a mustache? Dark-haired mustache?
I could drink a lot.
And could really drink. Had an empty leg. And the redhead with freckles is Jean. And he also mentioned Hannah, but he didn't say anything about her.
So Talbot,
And
Jean.
where did we get a kid from? We didn't have a kid at the performance, did we?
Yes.
We
You
did?
did. Yep.
I don't really remember the kid. What did the kid do?
He was in the last scene when the King in Yellow came in. He went over to the stranger and led him out of the room after the King in Yellow.
Gotcha.
What about the sign of the King in Yellow? Is that something we could ask the local constables if they've spotted any signs like that?
I don't
could.
know. It's like
It's what we want to do when Ted gets back.
seems like seeing that sign messes with people, even if like someone tries to duplicate it. But yeah, I mean, we could ask about strange signs. I mean, I hadn't.
We could
heard
ask
any.
if they've seen random fights break out and people under illusions. You know, just very specifically, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We might
Just
get
mirrored the
mixed
sign kind
results,
of look
but
like parts of his robe.
Yeah.
where the highest density of drunken fights broken out at, and we can go there and see if you know they're under I don't know.
Any more murals have
This is
popped up?
going nowhere.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Or there are, I don't know, actor instigators. What do they call it? Actor accelerators? I don't know.
Is Ted coming back?
I don't know. That's a good question. Last night, Ted fell asleep for my game, and that
It is like past 1 o'clock Eastern time.
it is late. Hopefully everything is okay with Ted. Maybe I should send him a text.
Maybe we bored him so much he just like, man,
Oh, I don't think we bored him. I think
I
Ted
think he's
loves it.
enjoying this.
Yeah, he loves dangling stuff out there like this. Like, yeah.
He likes watching us squirm.
I mean,
Yeah.
one
Just
knows.
imagine the sessions with avarice. Ah,
What was that about avarice?
just the gaming sessions with avarice. Ted just loved watching us squirm.
Yeah, Glebe couldn't squirm because it was like, Glebe was
Oh,
in love
she
with
was
her.
squirming. It
Yeah, she
wasn't the
was squirming.
same squirm, but it was a squirm.
Different kind of squirm. Yes, yes, that's true. Oh my god. No, but I liked Avarice. I mean, at least Avarice, you had, there was something there to push against,
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it definitely interjected some interesting moral dilemmas.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas this, the conflict is centered around the vacuity.
Yep.
Which is, yeah, it can be kind of frustrating as, like if you're like traditional gamer type.
Yeah, between Avarice and Val, like there's an interesting role-playing dynamic in that game. Like
Yeah.
Val, you feel kind of like disgust and pity.
Yeah, no, Phil's like, we're like, do you use your spells or is it just the wand of magic missiles?
And chill touch. She had chill touch.
Yes, yes,
I
and
mean,
cantrips.
she may have well just had the magic initiate feat.
Yeah, that, you know what? I think that's it. She was a poser. And like all those other spells were actually scrolls that she occasionally used, like
Right.
once every 3 sessions. Well, I hope Ted is coming back because I would kind of like to get into something a little bit more substantial,
Into
I
the
guess.
meat.
Yeah, into the meat of Black Tide. Although it was definitely fun to meet all your characters and interact.
I think it's been fun.
Yeah, yeah, it's been fun. I'm thinking though, if this goes much further, I might have to just call it a night myself. And sorry, I'm just tired.
Nah,
Did
that's
you
cool.
actually text? Did you actually text Ted, Rob?
I guess I should. Let's see. I mean, I haven't done it yet. I just talked about it, but maybe I should. And just say, hey, we're kind of here and some people are getting tired.
Spell attack 19. Holy shit.
Are you attacking the darkness?
Are we attacking the darkness? Is that what's
The
happening?
mural.
We are frustrated by the murals?
Oh, I am a little bit.
Well, I mean,
I'm back, fellas. I'm sorry
there
about
we
that
go.
long delay.
Happens.
We were just about to dial 911.
Yeah. We thought you disappeared with the actors.
Well, my son seemingly tried to do that.
Oh, that's exciting.
Something with your son. That's not
Oh,
true.
teenagers, man, teenagers.
Kids in general. All right. I think we're headed to the city guard.
Yeah, to
Guard
ask them
post somewhere.
where the disturbances have occurred and see what they say.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go and speak with the city watch. So you guys are heading to Fort Halicourse?
No,
Yeah,
just
Fort-
like a watch post in the
Ah,
city.
okay.
They did shut down the fort, so maybe we should go there at some point. That is
I could
Well,
go back to the
They just
theater.
denied us. They just denied us access. So we're gonna have to get street knowledge from the guards on shift.
Yeah. Yeah, let's talk to the guards.
And we know where they're busy processing arrests from the theater, so
So I guess Yeah, let's go find some City Watch.
Okay. Are you guys heading back to the theater to go talk to those guards, or you guys just find more local?
Closest guards that we can find.
We'll go over to.
We figure the guards must talk to each other and must know what's going on in the city.
Yeah. All right. So you guys go and find a group of watchmen just out patrolling and relatively close to the docks. So close to where you're already at. You find a group of them. They're just making their way. One of them nods his helm towards you guys. Got his his chain shirt, helm, his spear, and a shield. And they're, if you don't stop them, they'd be moving on.
Excuse me.
Good evening.
Yeah, we are actually investigating some appearances of some type of creatures, or at least the rumors of.
What would you be doing that for?
Because we're with Grim from Alfheim, right? I think it's Alfheim. We
Yeah,
do
we
that
were
kind of thing.
We were sent here to look into some suspicious occurrences, and Freya will show the insignia of the Grim to them.
I suppose you should be going to go and see the constable about anything like that, really. But I guess you can't get in there, can you? Most of us can't. It's kind of weird that they'd be shutting that down.
Yeah, why did they shut it down? We didn't really get a clear answer on that. We thought you guys could give us a little bit of the info.
Don't know. We haven't heard anything from the constable or the magistrate.
You haven't heard anything?
For how long?
No.
How long ago did they shut it down?
It's what's it been? 3 weeks? Yeah.
3
weeks.
weeks.
Hey, wow. I heard there was a riot tonight at the theater. Have there been any more riots like that recently?
Yeah, there have been. There's been outbursts of just like excessive number of fights going on and throughout the various taverns. And now we heard about this riot that just that took place at the theater not too far from here.
Can you give us the name of a few of these taverns where the riots have been?
Well, let's see. So I know there was a fight that broke out at the Wagon Wheel not too long ago. And what was the other place? It was the Stain. Yeah.
I write these things down.
Yeah, did you
The
guys
Stain?
Stain, yeah. It's a tavern.
All right. Oh, I've seen these murals floating around. How many of them are in the city right now?
Oh man, there's quite a few of them, really.
Oh, do you know?
Were they commissioned by somebody in town? Or did they just start appearing on their own?
They've just been showing up. So some people are saying it's the work of this artist, Lilwyn. He's a painter from. He looks over back to our representatives of the Grim, from Alfheim. But he's working at the temple. He's supposed to be painting something there, but a lot of people are saying that he's also doing this graffiti throughout town too.
Well, maybe we should check him out at the temple. Have you guys noticed any more of these strange plays where like a symbol is revealed and then people get all worked up? Because that's what happened at the theater. So there was like an actor who had a sigil of some kind on their chest.
Can't say I heard anything like that.
You got any?
You have any
Go ahead.
locations for where the other murals were at?
Well, you can find them throughout. Let me see. Down over in Rivertown, there's one by the graveyard actually. There's another in Independence Square. Where else have we seen them? Over by the university.
Okay.
Wow, I wonder where the closest one is.
What about these odd appearances in the in alleyways of supposed creatures and so on and so forth?
Yeah, I've been hearing about those too, but those seem to just be like mostly like, I guess, people getting scared and whatnot. But as far as like actual events where we had to go and clean something up on the pier here, back on the 19th one, man, there were three people we had to clean up off the pier, just melted.
Oh,
Disgusting.
That's my kind of work. I mean, that's something I really like to look into. Sorry. Excuse me.
Not the kind of thing I want to look into.
When you say melted, are you talking like melted like butter or like burnt? Like
Melted like butter. That's a better, more accurate description. Not like they were burned and like,
so they
caught
were
fire.
liquefied.
Yeah, that's how I hear it. I didn't actually see it myself.
Okay, Pier 19, got it.
I wonder what sort of critter could do that. That sounds interesting. Well, we've gotten a lot of information from these guards here. Where do you guys want to go?
I turned to the locals in our group. All right, which one of these places is closest?
Yes,
Hey, you guys
yes.
are already
I mean,
by
we're
the-
already at the dock, so I guess we might as well ask the constable if he could walk us over to where they were hosing off the bodies or whatever they were doing on the dock.
Pier 19.
Yeah.
Go find the harbor master and ask him about it for any, more
That
details.
that's a good idea too.
All right.
Maybe
All
we,
right.
maybe we should go talk to the harbor master and ask him and have him take us to dock 19.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
So he leads you. The guards will lead you on over to go speak with the harbor master, who is getting ready for bed at this point because it's getting late. How he seems kind of reluctant to want to take you guys down.
Well, we're not asking to. We just want to know about
Hmm.
the incident. We can walk down and look at it by ourselves. I mean, unless it's like gated off or something.
No, not really. I mean, you can just head on down there yourselves, but I wouldn't recommend it. As you were being told here, we had to scrape some. They had to clean those bodies off the pier. It was a nasty sight.
Whose bodies were they? Do we know who the victims were?
No, they couldn't be identified.
So you're not missing any dock workers or anything.
No, they weren't
Because
dock workers.
who else would be at the docks?
Well, since we didn't find them till the sun up, someone was hanging out out there that shouldn't have been there. Is my best guess, and yeah, we don't know who they were.
How long have you had this security problem at the docks?
We got a lot of people coming through here. Only so much we can do.
Well, I mean, we could go tempt fate and go to Pier 19 and see that if whatever melted them could melt us, or we could go somewhere else. I'm kind of leaning toward, I don't know, seeing if we could get melted, but that's just me.
Well, let's. Do I get to ask a couple more questions of the harbor master here? I mean, anything else strange been going on in the docks besides just melted people, or is it just people just that's how it all started for you?
I'd say that's how it all started for us, right? I know that there's illicit activity that goes on here, and try as we might, there's only so much of it that we can really stop. I don't know what they were doing out on that pier, because it's not like there was there wasn't a ship in on that pier at the time. Yeah, so that pier was empty, and come morning we found those corpses. Oh, I don't really have much more than that.
All right. Well, any other questions for him so he can go to bed?
I think I'm good. And let's see. Well, actually, do you have much contact with the keep, and is it difficult doing your work now that it's been closed down for nigh on 3 weeks?
We used to have more contact with the keep. We still have some of the city watch, the patrols coming around, but even those are getting further and further apart since, without the keep open, they're a lot of them aren't getting paid.
Oh.
Mhm. So, which bar do most of the dock workers go to?
Oh, I'd say most of them go to the stain.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
All right. Anything else?
I think I'm good. I don't
No,
know.
I'm good.
All right. Thank you for your time. Appreciate it.
And let us know
All right. Yeah. This
if
is
any
gonna be a
more people melt.
long night of. It's gonna be a long night of investigation. All right. Where's the next spot?
I don't know. Do the bars close at a certain time in this neighborhood? Do we need to hurry to the bar before it closes, or?
The stain don't close.
Okay, I don't know.
Well, we could go to the stain. Are any of these spots, the graveyard, Independence Square, or the university, on the way to the stain?
Nah, none of those are going to be between here and Stain. Independence Square is up at the north end of town. That's relatively far, really. Graveyard is, and the river docks. River docks is on the far west side of town. You're on the east side. So
Is
that's a couple miles away.
is Doc 19 on the way to the stain? So at least put some eyeballs on it.
Dock 19 is going to be just up this way. He points. He's like, it's like only a couple 100 feet. The stain is going to be this is heading in towards the city just a little bit. It's only a couple streets up from the docks here.
Well, let's just go maybe check this dock, Pier 19, and then go to the stain if we don't become a stain ourselves.
Fair.
Fair enough.
Head to Pier 19.
Okay, so you guys head on up over by the pier. Let me get to my notes on that real quick. The weathered dock. A little bit decrepit, right? Some of the boards, they creak. Gentle waves lap against the barnacle-studded posts that hold up the sagging dock. And there's a metal pail that sits resting at the end of the pier. There's a gravel path that leads from the road to the pier. A shack that's near the edge of the water.
And I like to investigate the dock to see if there was anything left behind, any personal possessions from the melted people that might be clues.
Mhm. Okay, so you're gonna go out there and give me a perception check as you go to search the docks.
Yeah, I'll accompany him on the dock. I don't want him to be.
I
alone.
help as well.
Yeah, and I will help too. Or well, I mean, if you help with the perception, then he should have advantage. So no need for mine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
Nat
there it
20.
is. No
There you
need for
go.
either of ours.
Okay, so
Right.
as you're heading up towards the end of the pier here, you spot a lockbox that is, so you're on the pier, you're looking through the boards down towards the ground here on now the water, and there's the board that's underneath, and there's a lockbox sitting on that board.
All right, let's check it for traps. Then try and open it.
And you got to reach that lockbox first.
Oh, okay, I got to reach the lockbox. So
You can see it, but it's underneath the dock.
I guess we'll have to like go back out off
Is
the
it a-
dock and then climb down.
Well, that would put you out in the water.
Oh, okay. All right. So I guess we're gonna have to climb down then.
does anybody
You
have
want-
mage hand?
Not me.
No.
I have athletics.
That thing's going to weigh more than 5 pounds.
All
Oh, wait,
right.
mage hand's 20.
I don't think it. Yeah.
Anyway, what's the
How much
far is
does it
below
weigh?
the dock?
How much does it weigh, Ted?
If it's more than, if mage hand was 5 pounds, that wouldn't be enough, but 25 pounds, I could pick that up. I don't remember how much mage hand did.
How
It's
much
5
can a
5 pounds.
familiar pick up with their claws?
Like a raven?
Yeah.
What is the strength score of a raven?
Never really thought to ask that question before.
Tiny creature.
That usually it cuts the strength in half or whatever.
Oh, that's a small. Tiny is half again.
Fine.
Oh. Raven has a strength score of 2.
Mhm. So how many pounds per strength can you pick up?
Not much there. It's probably not going to be able to carry that.
It was a thought.
10 pounds. Mage hand is 10 pounds for those who want to know.
Okay, and the raven can't carry that much.
Okay, so do you want me to try and climb down there and get it? I mean, I don't know exactly where it is. I'm like theater of the minding this. Is it like in
There's
the
there's a
water?
plank underneath. There's a plank
Okay.
underneath on the underneath of the dock,
Mhm.
right? So that you got there's the pier that you're standing on. Underneath it is another plank that crosses it, and the lockbox is resting on top of that. And then
Okay.
there's the water underneath that.
Well, I'll take a look under the dock to make sure that there's nothing like hanging out like underneath the planks that we can't presently see because we're walking on top.
Does somebody have something that they could freeze the water with so the thing doesn't fall down into the bottom of the ocean?
Oh no, you can't freeze that bottom of water, that volume of water that easily.
Yeah, that's too much of it. There's a lot.
I can swim, right? So I could like.
Well, we do have.
If
You
you
do
wanna
have a water
swim,
We do have a
genasi.
water genasi. You would
If
think
you-
should be.
if you want to swim, go for it. Just be
And
careful.
All right.
I mean, I'm still gonna look under the dock to see if there's anything hanging out underneath.
Yeah, so while you're looking down, climbing up onto the pier, you see this disgusting mass starting to climb up on the side. Oh,
Well, I think
Oh,
I
no.
found what might have melted the people.
yeah.
And unless
Well,
that's
I
just vomit from a drunken sailor, that's
That's a hell of a drunken sailor. But I haven't made stuff that bad in a while.
All right, I'm going to move you guys over to this map. I'm going to grab your tokens real quick and pull them over.
Oh my god, I'm right back.
I
Really, this hour?
understand.
At this hour? Jesus.
Dude, I
I
just
would.
thought my 15-year-old tried to sneak out of the house. In actuality, he was sneaking down to the garage to try and grab a TV that he had was trying to set up in his closet so we wouldn't know we had a TV in his room, which we already found, made him put out in the garage, and we were going to get rid of it. So he snuck out to the garage to try and put it back in, except we heard him. I went down to the garage and he was hiding, so I didn't see him in the garage. So we checked, his GPS for his phone, and his phone had shut off. So we thinking he turned his phone off, but he's showing him at an address down the street. So it's like, what the fuck is he doing out? It's almost 1 a.m. He had come home, and so we thought he snuck out. So that's why I left, because I was heading down towards the park where his phone had turned off, looking for him. Well, he was hiding in the damn garage.
Oh god. Yeah, GPS is not very reliable. Teenagers and technology.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad we did not have this technology when I was a kid. Oh god.
Heck, if we're
Alright, what did
similar
Vince do?
ages, technology. My kid was. I remember when I was a kid listening to transistor radio under the pillow.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had. I mean, the computer was like, what was it? Zork was the video game that we played, or there was like this text game.
So that would have been Zork in all
Yeah.
those Infocom games.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my wife just got home. Let me go say hi to her real fast while Ted gets the setup.
Yep. You guys want to go ahead and position yourselves on the pier. And I'm going to grab the mass that has been climbing up the side.
Where is the little lockbox thing?
The lockbox is towards the end over here, underneath right here. So
Okay,
most of you are up this way.
I'd have been over here then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought I had one of these. I guess not. Apparently I need to make a token real quick too. All right. I assume that she'll be up here also looking down. Okay. And so then we've got our monster trying to climb up the side. It'll be right there,
Oh man, that thing's ugly.
What is it?
isn't it?
Freaking nasty. Ooh. Yes, we are still playing our game.
It is a massive flesh and mouths and teeth. Okay. Let's go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
I am back. Sorry, I was getting the tale of woe from my wife getting COVID on her vacation.
Oh man. She doing okay?
Yeah.
Bummer, dude. I hope she feels better.
My in-laws were supposed to leave for their vacation on Monday, and they both got COVID.
Wow.
She's had 3 COVID shots already, so it was pretty much. She doesn't look. You wouldn't know that she had COVID, but she's taking another test right now, and she's like, "I'm gonna sleep in the bedroom, this guest bedroom, so you don't get it." Okay.
Let's see. I am just waiting on an initiative roll from Aaron.
He rolled it. He may not have selected his token.
Ah,
It says, yeah, 19.
get that. Oh, thank you. I see it. Okay. Add turn. We got 3 people with 19s. All right, let's see. I believe Ro has the highest dex, right?
17.
What is Aaron's dexterity?
Let's 13.
13. Okay. And that thing has a dex of low. So it'll be last between the 3 of you. Okay. It did not surprise you guys. So there's no surprise round here. Ro, you're gonna lead us off as Freya alerts the party to the presence of this mass of flesh and mouths and teeth that is climbing up onto the pier.
All right. So I'm in the back here. Trying to get the map here.
Yep, shore is here, and you've got water here and here, and you guys are on the pier, and the lockbox is down underneath you guys here.
All right. While I still can, before they change the rules on me, I'm going to ready my bow and shoot should somebody get into melee range this turn. I'm not going to move.
Okay, Aaron.
So, I can't attack. I don't think I can do anything worthwhile with this monster. I could jump in the water and swim away, or swim
It's
underneath to the lockbox.
You could. It's climbing up onto the pier right now. Like it's out of the water, up on one of the pillars, climbing up it onto the pier.
Yeah, I want to jump in the water and take a look, make sure there aren't more. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's not that far down, so I'm gonna put Aaron's token just off the edge, and you can swim a little further out if you want to. You drop down in the water to get a look, and you don't see any other creatures down in the water. Within, you have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not seeing any other creatures in the water here in the immediate vicinity. I mean, there's fish and things like that, but even they are keeping a wide distance, wide berth of the that
I'm
nasty
sorry.
creature.
I'm sorry, I don't. Hold on. Race? Maybe. No, I don't. I don't have dark vision. That was wrong. So I
Oh,
have
okay.
amphibious. I can breathe air and water, and then I can swim, and then I can shape water. Yep.
Okay.
And I have acid resistance. Okay.
So you can't see too far then.
No.
So at least as far as you can see, you don't see anything other than the yeah, I mean there's no other monsters, that is to say, that you can see currently.
Okay.
So that's just a bit of movement from Aaron. Aaron still has his action to him.
My action?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Unless you want to make an active perception check in case there's something that has is trying to be more hidden.
sure, I'll do that. It didn't go, did it? Oh, there we go.
Okay, feeling more confident from looking around. You're still not seeing any other monsters. There's just this one climbing up on the pier.
Okay. So I think that's it for me, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so it climbs up onto the dock here, and that's about as far as it can go. It's just getting up there on this turn here. Blackson, you're right next to it. Sebastian, you're pretty close to it. The ground around it is kind of dough-like as it spreads out from this thing here. I should give it an aura to help represent that. Let's see. That's kind of a pink, fleshy, disgusting color. Can you guys see that aura?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, so that is like a fleshy dough-like aura or a substance on the ground around the creature as it just kind of slops out across the pier, and it begins to from those mouths it begins to babble incoherently as it slops itself up onto the pier there. It is Sebastian's turn. Sebastian, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, that's not good. Okay.
You passed.
14. Okay. I am going to back up a bit. And I'll go ahead and firebolt him.
Okay.
I'll pull out my Lear, play a few notes, and bolt of fire shoots forward at him. 15
15 is a hit.
for 8 fire damage.
Nice.
8 fire.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else from Sebastian?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Freya. Not quite close enough. You don't need to make that saving throw. You can hear the incoherent babbling, but it is not mind affecting at that range.
Yeah, Freya says, "Wow, that is absolutely disgusting." But this is more my style. So she's yeah, she's gonna step up into this doughy terrain. Is it difficult to move through there? Oh, hello. Wow.
Whoa, whoa,
What
where'd the aura go?
I
The
don't
aura
know, but I got a nice
Sweet.
close up of your slime with a mouth.
Yeah, he got big again.
Yeah,
So I think that's 20, and then this will be 30.
yeah, the aura is difficult terrain. And
Okay.
it changed the color. I don't know why the aura disappeared. There it
So
goes.
yeah, Freya wading through that doughy area pulls out her greatsword and tries to slash through its viscous, mouthy form there. Okay. 20
20 is a hit.
for 12.
All right. Anything else from Freya?
That'll be it. Someone have
Okay.
her ready to action?
Yep.
Yep, Ro did.
All right. I am your what is that? I had a
Huckleberry.
huckleberry. Yes, that's it. I am your
Okay.
huckleberry.
Nice.
Oh, Nat 20. Nice.
Critical.
Sharpshooter.
You guys
Ooh,
gonna make
snipe.
short work of this thing?
I guess I should have rolled the.
You just click on the short bow and hold. Yeah.
All right, so we've got total 18 total damage.
Nice.
His short bow. It looks like something's rolling kind of weird on there.
Yeah,
I know
it's
that
like
doesn't look right.
it should have been 25. For some reason, it's only 21.
Rolled a 16, but it still came up with the green crit.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird. Yeah.
I don't understand. I was looking at that too. I'm like, I don't understand.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's a critical.
No, then it's just 12 damage, and it's not assuming
Okay.
it still hits.
Yeah,
that'll
yeah,
hit.
it still hits.
I gotta
It's
figure
just
out
not a
why that did
critical.
that.
Yeah, that is weird. It came up all green with the whatever that +0 on the end is.
Well, I'm excited for that hit, but I was really excited for the crit. So either way.
I was too, but
Yeah.
yeah, that doesn't add up. All right, so we have 12 damage, not 18. Still a solid hit.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, so Ro puts an arrow in it. Right after Freya charges in and tears into it with her greatsword, which brings us to Anacina's turn. Anna, I need you to make a saving throw. You are just slightly too close. Babbling affects your mind. A 10 is the DC, so
Oh.
you pass.
Squeaky clean.
Oh, if it was a charm effect, I have advantage. Okay, so you said this red area is difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
5, 15, 25. So I think as far as I can get. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to features. How far can I move?
You gonna use that teleport ability
Yep,
of
blessing of
the
the.
Shatterkai?
Yep, I'm gonna blessing of the Raven Queen to the other side for advantage.
How far can you teleport with that?
30 feet.
Nice.
And I'm gonna go ahead and great sword it.
Okay, with advantage.
With advantage.
Nice.
21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Wonderful. Wow, doing good. Doing
Oh,
good.
2 and a 1, dude. You know, it happens. 5 damage.
5 damage.
Anything else from Anasina?
I'm just checking the other things for the Blessing of the Raven Queen.
You take half damage. Oh no, you don't. Not until level 3.
Not until level 3. All right. Do I have any bonus actions? No. All right, I'm done then.
Okay.
And I'll
That'll
be
bring
right
us
back.
to Flaxen. Flaxen, you need to make a wisdom saving throw. Pass.
Nice.
Next, the fray here.
And I will reach out with my walking stick. $18 for 5.
Yep, that's a hit. 5 damage.
And then I'll follow that up with just a quick heel kick. 19 for 5.
All right, 5 more damage. You probably regret kicking it. It feels so gross on your foot, but it does inflict damage upon it.
Be it for Flaxen.
All right. That brings us back to Row.
Try clicking this attack button again, and hopefully I get a better, a more accurate result. Okay, that's a 12 on my end, and it should be a 17. And no number showed up. Well, there it is.
Yeah, for some
I
reason
don't know. I
it's
keep.
showing up green.
Yeah.
It's got this
It's missing a
+0 thing
0,
that
0.
it, yeah. So it's coming up green every time because of that +0, whatever that's for.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. But let's see. 10
I'm still,
damage.
yeah, I'm counting 10 damage. Okay, so you put another arrow in the damn thing, and that will bring us to anything else from Row?
Maybe I'm gonna take a couple of steps backwards in case that thing. All right, that'll do it.
All right, how about Aaron?
I'm gonna just move away. Like swim away. Like how far can I go? That was okay, right?
If you've got a swim speed of 30 feet, you could swim the full 30 feet.
So 1 square is
5 feet, so you can swim 6 squares.
okay. So I think I moved 3. So I'll just go out here and hang out. Yeah.
Steering clear of it, huh?
Well, yes. I don't think I have. Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't think I can offer much in a fight. I just have my fists, right?
You don't have any cantrips or anything?
No, I just have druid craft and shape water.
Whether your
Unless
first level
that does.
spells.
No, it's. I don't. Do I not have any? I don't know.
You should have first level spells.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
It says I don't have any available. But, so I
Oh,
have.
because you
You
didn't
didn't.
prepare them.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have
Okay.
2 first level spells.
Oh.
You can pick any from the druid list.
Okay.
If you're using DMD Beyond, you need to go into your like spells in the there's like a little hammer and anvil section.
Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, D&D Beyond can be a little confusing if you're not used to it. And druids only have 2 cantrips. I didn't know they only had 2 at first level.
Yeah, only 2.
Are all the ones that are listed, those aren't all applicable to your character, are they?
You're looking at first level spells. Those are the ones that you can select.
Yeah. Okay.
Any of our experienced players want to provide any suggestions or ideas for what spells he could have prepared here?
As a
Oh.
druid for first level.
Mhm.
Even a cantrip, he could have prepared a thorn whip.
Thorn Whip is a good cantrip to have, just in the back pocket there.
And let's see, like I'm looking at the
Mag-
first level
Magic
spells
Stone.
here. You have Entangle, Fairy Fire usually is good. Let's
Yeah,
see what
Fairy
else we
Fire
get
is
here.
pretty good. So is Thunderwave. Goodberry is pretty good. Let's see. Let's look at Tasha's. There's Xanathor's.
I mean,
16.
Thunder Wave, I'm looking through all of them here. Anything, Ice Knife.
Ice Knife is
Well,
good.
All right, I'll just do that. I'll take Ice Knife and
all right, Ice Knife is a ranged spell attack.
Does that have an AoE? Each creature within 5 feet. Yeah, you would hit your
You did hit
opponent.
us.
Yeah.
You're probably better. I don't know what Thorn Whip or something.
I like Magic Stone.
Magic Stone is good because Magic Stone has long range. So does create bonfires pretty good too. It's like yeah, like a concentration spell where you can create a square that burns.
hmm.
Some people like frostbite. But like typically with cantrips, I mean, if you want to do some utility stuff, it's good to pick one, but also good to pick one like combat.
Yeah, I know
Ice
most,
Knife.
from what I've read, most druids, like for the first few levels, use Shillelagh a hell of a lot.
Yeah, you can do a lot of shillelagh too. You could, carry around a quarterstaff and cast shillelagh and go in and whack people with it. If you're tough, relatively tough physically.
Hmm.
Not like the 7 hit point sorcerer who's standing in melee.
You're just
Mhm.
crazy. You followed me.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's good choices. Because I know I don't make good choices.
I can't hit him if I'm over there.
True. Um,
All right, well, I went with, I don't know. I'll do Thunderclap and Ice Knife.
so both of those are AoEs.
Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah. So Thunderclap will hit like each creature adjacent to you. So in any of these squares around you is Thunderclap. It creates like a burst of thunder that is 5 feet away from you. So each of those squares it'll get. Ice Knife, you hurl a knife of ice and it hits the target and then explodes into a 5-foot burst around the target. So both of those are like AoE attacks. it's good to have some AoE attacks, but if it's also good to have like some point target attacks, which I think is one of the reasons why people were recommending Magic Stone, which you can just hurl. I think what's the range? 60 feet on Magic
Yeah,
Stone?
it's a bonus. It's a bonus action for 60 feet, and you get three. It gives you 3 stones, so it gives you 3 shots as a bonus action, and you can hit them at 60 feet for 1d6 plus your spell casting modifier.
Yeah, so you can hurl a stone up to 60 feet away with that. And then there's Thorn Whip, which I think is, what is that, 20?
30 feet.
It's 30. Okay. And so Thorn Whip, you can hit something out to 30, and then you can drag it back 10 if you hit it. Hopefully we're being
Yeah, I don't
helpful.
see that one on my list. But
Is that one of the
Thunderwave-
new Tasha's ones?
Which one?
Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip is actually an old one from the player's handbook.
Oh yes, it's Player's Handbook, so it should be there.
It's
your-
2 words.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 2 words. Thorn space whip. There you go.
yeah, I can't.
And it is in the
I don't
cantrips, which
understand.
is in your 0 level spells rather than your 1st level spells.
Hmm.
As is Magic Stone.
Yep.
Yeah, D&D Beyond can be a little bit confusing until you get used to it. Because like a lot of the stuff is kind of hidden a little bit. You gotta
Oh, I
click
didn't
on
mean
stuff
to-
and find it. Yeah.
I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry.
But if you need help, there are many of us who are willing. And especially, in the downtime, we can help you. Like, you can ask us questions like as to what kinds of spells you want and what kind of situations you like
Who's
would tend
taking
to be
these
in.
spells?
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron's
I don't see the was it the whip?
Thorn Whip.
It just
Yeah.
it's just not doesn't seem to be there either. I don't know where it's at, or it's because I just have a list. And
Well, what you need to do is you got to go into the hit your spells button, and then over on the right side of the window there'll be a manage spells button that you need to hit,
Yeah, you could do
and
it
then
that way.
it'll give you like known spells and prepared spells, and you want to click the known spells, and then you want to go in there and click one of them to prepare it.
yeah.
If you go
Okay.
back
Well,
to your character sheet, you can do that.
do you guys see my screen?
No, we can't see what you're looking at.
Hold on.
Yep,
Unfortunately.
he's sharing it in Discord.
Oh, in Discord. Okay,
All right,
gotcha.
let's see what you got.
But I'm telling you, I don't see the whip one, but again, might be looking in the wrong place.
Oh, you minimized the application.
Uh,
All right.
Oh, I know what I did. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, now is that better?
All right.
Yeah, you can do it there. Yeah.
All right. So go up and click the 0 where it says on filter by spell level. 0, and then go down.
Strange.
Go to the
Screen.
go to the
top.
Scroll up.
Yeah. Go to home at the very top where by race. Click these two
the
class
optional.
features.
Yeah, that's it.
Click both those buttons. All right, go back to your spells.
Actually, go to the race in class too, because there might be optional class features too. Click class. And
I'll be right
click
back,
the
guys.
hit the operational feature manager. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay, then hit the spells next to it. Next.
Go back to known spells. All right, go down and see if you got Thorn Whip down
There
there.
we go.
There you go.
Uh,
Thunderclap is still not there for some reason.
Still not
That's
there,
weird
yeah.
because it's a
Yeah,
player's
that's odd.
handbook spell.
What if you type it in up above?
was it Thorn?
Yeah.
Uh,
Wow, that's
That's odd.
weird.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's not showing player's handbook spells. Well, you could do Magic Stone because I saw Magic Stone in that list, and it would basically set you up for the position that you're presently in. Magic Stone right there. There you go. So at least you will have Magic Stone, and then we can work in forum to help you with your character for the next session. Get you set up with some good spells.
All right.
Oh, Anacina did Thorn Whip for you, apparently.
Nah, I
For
was on
Varys.
Var-
You were clicking on Varys.
Yeah.
So did I want to move back to where I was? Because I guess probably didn't
I
want to
think
run
the
away, did
critter is still within range for your Magic Stone if you want to hurl one.
I? Oh, okay.
Yep,
Sure, I'll
he's
do
50
that.
feet away.
What are the guards doing right now? Because they came over here with us, didn't they?
They ditched us. They're like,
no, the dock worker didn't want any part of coming here. He claimed he was tired, but I think he knew this was here.
So there's a hit DC and an effect. Which one do I roll on?
To hit.
It usually, yeah. Like in your character sheet, there should be like a red B beside the spell, which should roll the attack.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Critical hit.
There's an actual critical. Wow, good shot. So, and then just click on.
Just click on the name of the spell where you have your crit rolled, and it'll roll the damage.
That's weird. I have a +0 green on his rolls too.
That's odd. But that is an actual critical.
Yeah, but that's a real crit. Yeah.
I don't know if I rolled the right thing.
No,
All
that's
right.
right. Oh,
You
hold
need
on.
another
No, it's
die
not.
6.
You do need another die 6, so it's not rolling the critical damage. Bizarre. So
Oh,
just
I think you just rolled on the damage in D20, which they didn't apply the critical that was rolled. So you just need to roll one more die 6.
okay.
here. I guess I could click it and see if it'll roll the crit damage. No, it didn't. Oh, you got the D6, so it looks like a total of 12.
So we got 12 damage. All right, so just as
Hell of a
Aaron
start.
starts to swim out there, Aaron's gonna conjure up and hurl one of those magic stones at the Mouther. And Aaron, go ahead and tell us how you destroy this thing. How your magic stone kills the Mouther.
Nice.
It hurtles through space and basically, it goes so fast that it opens a portal through space time very nearly, and cracks it right in the let me look at it again. I don't know, right in the eye.
It's got lots of them, but that is effective. It's super effective. The thing
Now we're
turns
playing Pokemon.
into sorry, it turns into sludge, just spilling across the pier here, underneath Freya, Flaxen, and Anacina. Oh man, I was worried that you guys weren't going to kill that thing before it got another attack.
Those things are awful. It's a gibbering
They,
mouther.
it is, yes. Oh, so awful. And it hits hard enough that it can kill one of you outright. So I was really worried.
Yeah, I was worried too, but like Freya was like, Freya's Freya, so she's just gonna walk right up to it.
Right?
Yeah. And you're
That
crazy,
was
sorcerer.
close. Oh,
Yeah, that was
okay.
close.
It is dead, and that takes down the Mouther, uh, allowing you guys easier access to just go and grab the lockbox now.
All right.
Cool. Did the guards run away?
The guards
They
didn't
never
follow
came.
you down here.
Oh, I thought they did.
Nope, they only came part way, and then you spoke to the harbor master, and the harbor master is like the pier's just down that way. You guys went to check it out on your own, and that's when you found the lockbox.
Okay.
Yeah, Freya looks down at the sludge full of eyes and just steps on one of the eyes and is like, "Stop looking at me."
Oh, it pops.
Oh, nasty. And then looks over at Aaron and says, "Hey, nice shot."
It was more about my team there. You know, they reminded me of my, you know, the fact that I can fight and that I have a stone. So really, it's, you know, I just want to give a big shout out to them. I'm probably gonna forget some names. You know, I didn't bring a note card, but do appreciate.
Fair enough. Fair
Um,
enough.
Oh,
yeah.
it's all good. I mean, we're more we love new players, so more than happy to like, help.
Yep.
But it is weird that D&D Beyond wasn't showing Thornwhip because I just opened
That
up
was
my
odd.
druid and it shows it. I don't know what I'm missing or he's
Yeah.
missing.
I don't know. Maybe D&D Beyond's on the fritz or something. Maybe refresh it and try again.
I can't figure out why I keep getting all those plus zeros and stuff because it's.
Yeah, that's
I'll figure it out.
All right. So we're going after a lockbox.
yeah, I guess I'll just hop down and grab it. And do I need to roll an athletics check?
No, it's not. It's not that big of a deal. If you dropped down there before when it was in the water, that could have been worse. But now there's nothing down there with you. You guys can just go retrieve it now that you know it's there. All right. So inside with the lockbox, you have it now. You guys
Nice.
get that up to where you guys can examine it. It's a lockbox. It is locked.
Well,
All right.
I don't. There might be something fragile in it, and I'm certainly not delicate. So why don't someone else
I
take a look
look
at this?
over at Rohatia. They called you a thief.
Yeah. What do I roll to check for traps before I open it or attempt to open it?
It is investigate. You check to search for traps. Somebody is breathing really hard in their mic.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like heavy breathing. I mean, not that I don't like heavy breathing, but it's hard to hear.
Looks clear.
All right. Now, what is my roll to
As
open it?
that you have a thieves' tools
Yes, I do.
that you use to open that. So dexterity with proficiency for thieves' tools.
All right. So dexterity.
Should be die 20 plus 5. There you go.
Well done.
All right.
You, hey, bud.
I check for traps, so let's open it up and see if it blows me up.
Nope, it does not blow up. Now you have no problem picking the lock. Just takes a moment. Not even that long with a 22 there. You guys pick the lock open, and inside there are some fragile things, right? There's some potions in here and some gold coins. There's 120 gold pieces in this lockbox, as well as 6 silver pieces. There is a potion of poison resistance.
120 gold, 6 silver, potion of
Hmm.
poison resistance.
Mhm.
I'm putting this in the party inventory for everybody.
Potion of.
So how do you guys normally handle loot? Do you just split it up, or you put it in a group bank and deal with it that way?
We tend to put it like in the group bank, and then if people need stuff, we just, buy what they need, or, and like distribute items based on, you know, what people need and want, that kind of thing.
There's a potion of non-detection.
Non-detection.
Mm-hmm. And
It's a rather rich haul for, like, well, I guess we did just fight a gibbering mouther, so. Does anyone want any of the potions? There, we got a poison resistance and a non-detection. Maybe our thief, so said, might want the non-detection potion.
I was trying to look that up to see what it actually was.
it has the spell non-detection. This I don't know that the potion of non-detection is on its own a normal item. That's a potion that grants you the benefits of the non-detection spell.
So for the duration, you hide a target that you touch from divination magic. The target can be a willing creature or a place or an object no larger than 10 feet in dimension. The target can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors. Useful if you're being hunted by wizards.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think it doesn't sound very roguish.
A wand of magic detection is the last item.
Ooh, wand of magic detection.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'll be useful. Who wants the wand?
I'll take it.
Freya looks at the sorcerers. You are a sorcerer. You think you're not, but you are.
Yeah, I said I'd take it.
Okay. I guess the other option would be Sebastian, but yeah.
Sebastian's the other sorcerer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. So I'll note that Anacina has that. All right. I guess that leaves us. Doesn't sound like anyone's interested in the potion of non-detection at this point. Might be something that we might want to use if someone gets targeted with like scrying or whatnot. It's kind of
Yeah.
something you have to. It's pretty situational. What about the potion of poison resistance? I mean, someone should probably hold on to that.
Where are you seeing this at?
I'm just, I'll save the changes. So if you look at the party inventory, so if you go up to the upper right, in D&D Beyond, there's a little bubble for chat. And then beside that, there's a art library. And then beside that, there is a journal. If you click on the journal and go down below the characters into handouts, you'll find the party inventory.
It's in Roll20, not Beyond.
I'm sorry,
Rob
it's in,
misspoke.
yeah, I misspoke. I'm having a brain, apparently.
You're fine.
Yeah. And I just added these to the party inventory, and I'm just editing it right now to see who has what. So does anyone want the potion of poison resistance?
Sure, I'll hold it. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll give that to Aaron. And go ahead and you can note that on your character sheet as part of your inventory, but it will also be in the party inventory as well, noted that you have it. So can everyone see the party inventory?
Yes,
Okay,
I appreciate it.
Yep.
no worries. I'm just happy to organize that for you guys so you can easily reference it. All right, well, good job, everyone. That could have been bad.
Go knock on the harbor master's door again.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give him an eye, just for posterity.
Yeah.
Show of
Just gonna
appreciation.
give him an eye. That's gross.
Go cop knock on his door.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, hey, we took care of your slime problem for now.
It's gonna go clean up on Pier 19.
Clean up on Pier 19. You guys head back. Police knock on his door there, right? You bang on the door, bring out the harbor master. He's like, "What? You again? What's going on?"
Clean up on Pier 19. Some massive flesh with a lot of eyeballs crawled out of the ocean.
Yeah, here's a token of our effort, and Freya hands him the eye, just like slaps it right in his palm.
Oh, he's horrified. He just hurls the thing out back at the ocean.
Freya looks at Anastasia and says, yeah.
Just in case he didn't believe us.
Yeah, I thought you might want to see proof, but okay. You might not want to go swimming anytime soon. I'm not sure if there's any more of them out there.
Oh, what is it?
It's a massive flesh with a lot of eyeballs and a lot of mouths.
Where did it come from?
The ocean, under the dock.
I'll warn the other crew, the other people working the docks to keep an eye out for these things in case there's more. Oh my God, this thing! Oh my gods, this thing is disgusting.
Yeah, I got a sneaking suspicion it came from a place called Carcosa, but that's just pure guesswork.
Whatever Carcosa is.
Yeah,
all right,
whatever
well,
it is.
best of luck with the rest of your night.
You fold that between a tortilla?
You mean the eye? Maybe.
No. A Carcosa.
I suppose you could. I mean, I don't know. Ask Sebastian. He knows all about it.
All right, well, like I said, have a good night. Have a good rest the rest of your night.
Lifted eyebrow at Sebastian.
Isn't that right, Sebastian?
Yep.
Now, the harbor
Carcosa's
master-
something.
Oh, and if you ever have another problem with one of these things, you can call Aaron over there because he is a dead eye with a rock.
That's right.
I'll,
We water genasies are a bunch of rock chuckers. So
Or just contact Grim and we'll
Yeah,
come
we
and take care of it for you at a good fee.
I don't know, man.
No, I'll keep Aaron in mind. He works here. I've seen him around plenty.
He's like a catapult. I mean, from the water. It was pretty amazing.
We got other places to check, people.
Yeah, I guess we do. Where do you guys want to go next? Or maybe this will be it is a little late, but I guess we could continue.
I think we're wrapping up, but it would be good for me to know where you're heading so that I can have a plan in place for next session.
The stain, and then the temple, maybe. I don't know.
Stain sounds good. I like this. Yeah.
The stain, and now that I have a wand that can detect magic, possibly back to the theater.
Yeah, true. We could re-examine those murals and such.
Well, there's one right here at the dock. We should probably hit that one before we walk too far away from it.
True. We could wrap up the session with a wand of detection on the little mural here. It's a good idea.
Yes, you could.
Do it.
You do, using the wand, you do detect the presence of magic about the mural. The school of magic that you sense is conjuration.
Ooh.
That would be a teleportation spell, correct?
Could be. There's a couple things that conjuration does, like
True.
summoning things to a
Fair.
location.
True.
But yes, teleportation is also conjuration.
Yeah.
Huh. So,
Conjuration does everything.
Except blow things up.
Hey, it does a pretty good job at that too.
Yeah,
It's more
conjure a
direct
bomb.
oh, I think you did that back at the wheel. Skunk bomb.
Mm-hmm.
How long would it take to clean this off, Ted?
What, to remove the mural?
Yeah.
A few seconds with prestidigitation.
Yeah, I just clean it off.
All right. So while I'm still concentrating with the spell for detect magic, can you clean this off? Anybody clean this off quickly?
All right, I'll cast prestidigitation and clean it.
It
Does
removes the chalk, no problem, and the conjuration fades instantly.
Nice.
Well, maybe we should go around and get rid of these things.
Yeah, we're gonna be like graffiti cleaners now.
Yeah. But if it's conjuration, it could be teleportation. They could get anywhere, or it could be some type of summoning, which is how that thing got into the water.
That's what I was thinking. So maybe you have to kill it before you can clean it or something. Or what? I wonder what happens if we clean one without killing anything.
Well, we'll go clean the one up at the theater.
Yeah, we could see what happens.
Well, that may be for next time, because I believe your next stop is the stain.
Yep.
Or whichever's closer.
There might be a mural at the stain too, I guess, if there were some brawls and stuff there.
There was also a fight that broke out at the stain.
And Sebastian probably owes them a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Or his friends do.
That's what kindly pay for.
Like I know that we don't technically split it up, but and it's just all in one pool, but I would have taken my 6 gold back from you.
Yeah.
So we don't need spending money to buy arrows and food and shit like that.
Well, if we do, we can just take it out of the party
Right.
treasure. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Send money home to my mommy.
If you need to, I mean, within reason.
I need
Is
money
your
to upgrade
mom-
my magic rocks.
I did put something like that in my backstory. I'm not kidding.
He sends money home all the time. She wrote us.
I'll just have to pickpocket my own money to send to mom.
We got 120
won't-
gold. Let's just not spend it
I'm
all in
just-
one place.
I'm just fucking.
All right. So yeah, it's 2:30, so I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up here. Next session with you guys heading over to the stain. Thank you guys for getting the King in Yellow with me. I hope that the play was confusing and worked. I hope that scene kind of worked and played out. And that you guys had fun.
I had fun.
I had fun. I'm pretty sure you had fun too, watching us struggle to figure out what was going on for a while.
Oh, there'll be plenty of that to come.
All right, so level 2.
No, you haven't rested yet. You need to rest first.
Shit.
Oh, did we hit a milestone? Okay. Wow.
Resting
you
is all the fun. Okay.
It's more than that, but I will not grant a level unless you have rested, and then that also should cue in that you guys should, go and seek out what you need to gain your levels as well for this, at least a little bit. If you've got certain skills, things that you need to pick up, that should be role played in a little bit.
I wasn't sure whether I wanted to take another level in Rogue immediately or Ranger
we
anyway,
need
so
to-
now I have more time to think about it.
Do we need to train for our leveling up? Is that what you're saying?
A little bit. I'm not going to be hardcore about it. Just, mix it in with the RP and the discussion.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Be
I have a
kind of
feeling.
generic.
I have a feeling that by the time we get to this stain, it's going to be like 3 or 4 in the morning, and we're probably going to want to sleep after that anyway.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still washing like teeth and eyeballs out of my hair anyway, so
Well, you just had
You
that
have a lot.
other
It's
load
got
right
like
next to you.
it's like you got an omelet of shit on you.
exactly. It's like I'm a walking like breakfast. I mean, yeah. I feel like I stayed up all night already.
Supposedly it helps your skin, gives you a good sheen, so you're gonna come out of this a lot better.
I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Although I think I might like glow like, I don't know, what, puke pink? What was that thing?
Gross. But yeah, it's like a puke pink.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was
Delicious.
gonna hit me and I was gonna be dead. It's
Ted, I'll see you guys next time.
Thanks, Greg.
Sounds good. Take care, Greg. Greg. Cheerios.
Yeah. I'm gonna sign off too. I appreciate you guys helping me out as much as you did.
I have no problem. If
Yeah.
you have any other
Hey.
questions, just put it in Discord. Somebody will answer you.
Yeah, I'm gonna forward you a bunch of videos from a guy who talks about every single druid spell, so you at least familiarize yourself with them.
Yeah, I didn't do enough. I'll admit it. I just
Oh, it's fine.
got
I
a
mean,
lot going on. So
it's all good. If you want to like hang out in chat, like, one evening, um, I tend to be free on like Tuesdays and Thursdays. I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, if you need.
We do need to figure out why his D&D Beyond isn't showing Thorn Whip, because that means there's probably other spells it's not showing.
That is true. If you do not wish to use D&D Beyond, you can build it directly into Roll20, but I mean, that also takes like some book
All right.
knowledge.
Good night, guys.
all right. Yeah, if I see you guys around, I'll hit you up. But yeah, I'll try to do some more research on leveling up path and how that's gonna work and understand the spells that are available and things. So
It's all good. I mean, we can help you out, definitely, too.
all right.
So
Well, thanks a lot, guys.
don't stress.
Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night. Thanks.
Good night, gentlemen.
Great game all. Thanks everyone for playing. It was fun.